What's up, guys? How we doing? Yeah. Let's do this thing. Thank you all so much for your patience. I did some more work on the PC this morning, getting everything set up. I know I'm late, but I really think the work that I did is going to keep us running all day long, and then in the future we won't have any issues. We'll be able to just start up real nice and quick every day It's gonna be brilliant, man. I'm so excited to get every time. I feel like every single stream there's like it's a higher quality because I'm doing little bits of work here and there. So thank you all for your patience, and let's do this. And also congratulations to my arsonists. Holy heck, well done. Once again, World 100. That was like my ultimate dream as a AFK arena player for so long, and now it looks like we've got it on lock. It's so awesome. I love this group of guys and girls. A lot of girls in our group too, not just a group of guys, for sure. P-ball. This is great. All right, journey time, babies. Let's do it. These guys in the ghillie suits. These guys in the ghillie suits want Parisa, in case anybody did not know. How much HP is on the other one? Let me see. Not even less. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, these guys in the ghillie suits want Parisa on that. Is what they want. She's a boss like this. I could probably not use Smokey if I wanted to save him for laters. We could try and save the smokes. Smoke-a-doke. Of course I'm gonna do that and end up fucking this up. But no, I mean I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, we're gonna destroy this, to be honest with you. So let's what would be a good one to throw in there? Maybe you know what?
Potions for sale.
Let's just do this.
Buy 4, get 1 free.
Because that way, or maybe Coco or Ludovic. Shoot, man. I mean, any of them would be good. Shakir.
New foes, new challenges.
Shakir. Maybe I need the heals though. I don't want everyone to die is the thing. I don't think they will.
The battlefield.
All right. Choice made. Let's go.
Art.
I just want to make sure everyone lives.
Please, grant us eternal peace.
Oh my god, did they super need the Smokey? I didn't think they would need him like that, but it looks like they did. Damn. Oh man, I feel stupid. I thought Smokey was just like, I mean, I knew he was gonna help and like buff and shit, but dude, I didn't think he made this much difference. Holy hell. Oh my god. See, I knew it. I knew I was gonna fuck this up. What did I say, guys? I said I'm gonna fuck this up by messing with it right now. Oh my god, keep going. Oh my god, keep going. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You guys, I fucked it up. I can't believe I fucked that up. Oh my god, I fucked it up. I fucked it up so bad. Oh my god, you guys, I'm a fucking moron.
Victory blooms most.
Ah! I was just trying to save Smokey. Oh boy. Well, this sucks.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
I don't know, baby. I don't even know if we're gonna make it through this together.
Price.
This is not gonna go well.
I'll allow you to surrender.
Come on, you'll need my spear.
God damn it, I can't believe I was that dumb. Lesson learned, kind of. Right? Kind of. Okay, baby, don't let me down. Come on. Come on, guys. That was quick.
Another victory to my name.
Honestly, that was moving real fast. Let's just do that again. Like I said, it was moving real fast, so let's just do that again. Grim Executioner once again, eh? We can do one full attack on him. Let's see here. Where's the lore fam? I gotta poke everybody. No, Zoth, I don't mean like that. Zoth, you could be Scarlett Johansson right now. I'd be disappointed at the turnout. I hope the point was illustrated. I think it was. Bernie, that's enough. Quit that. Let's see here. Grim Executioner would be Odie, Smokey, Rainer. I knew it. I knew Rainer would be big. Rainer's gonna be big this season, you guys. I'm serious. I really think so. With his with the way that his charms work. It's so good. Okay, we're gonna do something here that's gonna blow your minds. Wait, what's that? Yeah, that's gonna be good. That's what I want. That's what I want. Uh... Oh, I don't have Hugin built. You guys have Hugin built? I do not have Hugin finished yet. That's, I think, the issue here, why I can't make this one lineup work that I'm trying to look at here. I think here, look, y'all can see if I do it. Oh no, wait, you can't. Here, here. There we go. Now you can see. While we wait for the lore fam to show up. Oh, I should tell I should break it to the lore peeps on the lore channel on the main Discord about it. Hold on. There we go. Take that over to here. Yeah. We were just about to figure out what lineup we were gonna use, right? Okay. While we're getting everybody in here, let's try this Muriel lineup. Have you guys seen Muriel yet? That one uses Corrin though, or I mean, not Corrin. What's his ass? Oh, this could be really good. Hold on. Yeah, let's do this one. That's my jam right here. All right, guys. I ended up not needing Smokey anyway. Yeah, we waste. Man, that sucks, dude. That was a whole attack. Oh, guys, it would have crashed just there. That was where it would have crashed with all the... It just acted like it was crashing and then it didn't. Ah, I'm so excited. Okay, do I need charms on these guys? I think I do. I need charms on... Oh, I have charms on them. Okay, good shit. We need the twins. Yep. Twins. And... It keeps almost freezing. Come on. Stick with it. You can do it. You can do it, Journey. Yeah, I did it. Oh, no. I didn't tell it to do that. Shit, fuck. No. God damn it. That was not what my intention was. Gosh darn it. Stupid shit. With the... Look at that fucking... Did you see the artifact? Damn, though, huh? Holy hell. Oh my god, imagine if we used a real artifact, though. Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. That is not bad, given the bullshit of it. Oh, my goodness. Okay, well, that's all I got for today, so... We're about to F this guy up, though. It's gonna be tight, though. It's gonna be a good race. All right, but that's not what we're here for today. We are here today for the lore of the Chains of Eternity. I really thought that Hawk and CJ were gonna make it. Hey Zero, nice to see you. But I think we should just get started and we'll, you know, we'll figure it out. We have a lot of story to play through. So that should be fine. Oh, I guess it's kind of charged. It's kind of charged. You can take it out, but put it back on. All right, guys. Let's swap over. Wow. That was funny. That was really funny, actually. I accidentally hit attack and it still did a fuck ton of damage. Actually, it's like the first time that's ever happened to me. I can't remember. I mean, maybe not the first, but I don't remember that happening ever. Like a misclick on a boss attack because of the stream, because of lag. Zoth, good point. I literally am one of the twins. You guys see it? Wait. Can I get that hair thing? Yeah, I do need my makeup on. I love the Graveborn stitches. Body type B, face type A. No thanks. Okay, and then ah! Oh god, look at that shit. Ah, that'd be so awful. And my wolf tail coming out the back. Actually, wolf tail makes it kind of cool. Right, I see. Oh my god, that's fun. But no, I'm gonna go for my extremely expensive outfit that looks amazing. We'll stick with that. I swear I saw people with that, like, head clip, though. The, like, hair clip thing. Might have been that I'm thinking of, but obviously can't wear it with that. I swear I saw people with this, though. I don't see it, though. Hey, where's my hat? I want that. Oh, we don't have it yet. Oh, God. That was my... That's that hair that I was... That's the Danger IRL hair. And this would be a really cool look. This would fit, wouldn't it? This is S1 Danger. It's pretty extraordinary. I just need to see what it looks like. Yeah, if I'm gonna wear the twins, I'm gonna need to yeah, that. So you can at least see them. You still can't really. Hold on. Okay. What? Come on. No? Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay, so wow, that's pretty great, huh? The S1 hair finally comes to I'm not sure I'm gonna keep it, but it is pretty cool to see the S1 hair finally come to PTR with the occasion. It kind of doesn't show as much here. What up, Hawk? Yeah, I don't know if you guys enjoy it quite as much, but as you can tell, I've always loved the avatars here. I could tell right away that they were gonna be special. Not right away in beta. I mean, they were cool, but as soon as they started adding, I don't know, at some point, like right before launch, they started adding all these things, and I suddenly realized how awesome the characters were going to be in this game. I really, really, really love the different options for avatars. I think people are able to make a bunch of different characters, and you can really make it your own. Like, you can make it look just so freaking cool. Here, this matches. This matches. That's the one I always wear, too. I always wear this thing. You guys know that. Literally, look, it's the same fucking thing. That's amazing. That's what I was trying to think of. It's part of the eyepiece. Duh. Part of the eyepiece I literally always wear. That one's not bad either, but that's from the cosmetics thing, yeah. This suits the outfit. This is very Versailles. You know, I look like I'm from Versailles. I look very much 1700s French. Very much. Now I look like Valka. That's pretty cool with the mask on. Yeah, the mask is dope. Yep. Done and done. Love it. Hell yeah. And the name card. Sure, sure. How zoomed in is this? You don't really see the pants, huh? Not that you need to, but no, yeah, it's too zoomed. All right, we'll leave it right how it was. Cool. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, I look like I have boobs on my head. You guys see? Like, what movie is that where they have tits on his head? Oh, it's Little Nicky, right? Where Satan puts tits on that guy, that suck up guy's head, just to do it, and then that guy has tits on his head for the rest of the movie. The movie was surprisingly funny. Usually a lot of those types of films aren't very good, but that one actually was. Yeah, with Adam Sandler. Dark Forge armor? Is that the hold on, Hawk. Is Dark Forge armor the let me find it. One sec. Nice. 420 on everybody. That's good. That's huge. Nice big step there. Yeah, Hawk, I'll go and look at it in one sec. Always keeping my rogues maxed and my rouge maxier. I don't know. Oh man, fuck you tanks, you're fine. It's all one level under. The whole fucking thing. Oh, you know what? I don't even think I went to the proper store, you know? Nope, sure didn't. Don't forget the Iron Hoof Forge, y'all. It's definitely the best armor each time you make it to a new section of the story. And they've made it not so expensive, at least at these levels. All I got's a rogue mask, but still. Okay, where is... It's in here now, right? Yep, Rosy Cosmetics. Okay, Flaming Hymn. Is it this stuff? I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing which one you were talking about. Is it this thing, Hawk? Or is it something else? I love how many pieces there are to this stuff. No, this is the Undercurrent song set. Okay, so this isn't what you're talking about. Dark Forge armor. Dark Forge armor. Is that this stuff? That's Flaming Hymn, right? Noble Path Fabled Road. Oh, okay. Well, yes, that would definitely make you not free to play anymore, my friend. Yes, it would. You will absolutely be no longer free to play if you do that. I was going to say, if you only buy cosmetics, I am of the belief, because it's true, frankly, that anyone who just buys skins or just buys cosmetics for themselves, like costume stuff, if that's all you bought, then of course you're still free to play, even if the badge went away because you bought some skin stuff. But if you buy the path that gives you resources in order to get the costume, you're unfortunately no longer free to play because you bought resources, even once. But I do know people that buy themselves skins and just skins. And I think that's great. I've thought about doing it myself a number of times. So the Fabled Road is this stuff then, huh? Yeah, Dark Forge. Hey, let's see it. Ooh, wow, Hawk. Damn, look at that necklace. That's hot. That's a good look. I look just like the twins, too. I look like I have no idea where I am. It's the perfect twins look. Okay, let's start with the lore, guys. We got stuff to get through. I'm excited. So, if you guys haven't seen yet, the video for the Iron Forge, Iron Forge, now you got me saying weird shit, Hawk. The video for the Emberlight Festival is really, really, really cool. Let me get to it. And one of my favorite, the reason I want to start with it is just because you gotta see, the twins in the start of this video. It's everything I love about them in a single shot. It really is exceptional. It's so cool. It starts off with the, well, you'll see. It's this really neat cinematic, but the twins are so bored sitting in the front row of what looks like the most exciting event you could ever imagine. And the twins are sitting there bored out of their minds, and I love them for it. So here we go. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I got it. And of course, it starts with, you know, the sexiest woman in Esperia, at times anyhow. None other than Mikola, who is a total and complete babe. The babinest of babes. Look at this babe. There is no babier babe than this babe. When she's babing. Oh, yeah. We'll need to unmute that tab, though. I keep all the tabs muted. Have to. Alright. Otherwise shit starts randomly playing all the time. You know, like Twitch here. Okay. Oh, weird. How are we? Oh, right, because it's showing itself. I'm like, how are we showing? Oh, because it's showing itself, because it's showing its... I get it. Okay, I'm with it. So, other screens. Yeah. Where to go? There we go. Yeah. Well, Zero, I mean, I really like the cosmetic that's, you know, the one I'm wearing for guys. I think it's pretty dope, but you're right that a lot of them are dresses, yes. Okay, guys, Emberlight Festival, courtesy of AFK Journey. Here we go.
Make some noise! Who's ready for the Emberlight bout? Brace yourself for the most exciting match of the night. The winner will receive our lucky satchel. Let the competition begin!
One more time. Look at the twins here being bored out of their minds at the most exciting thing ever.
Make some noise! Who's ready for the Emberlight bout? Brace Brace yourself for the most exciting match of the night. The winner will receive our lucky satchels. Let the competition begin!
That looks cool, huh? We haven't been able, that'll be a first. They've never used this space. Look, they're planning to use this space finally. See, that's what I'm saying, guys. This game is just gonna keep getting cooler and better and better and cooler and cooler and better. I swear to you. It's gonna keep getting cooler, keep getting better, and the audience will keep growing because we all see how cool it is and new people will hop in, and then we're not gonna quit because the game's freaking awesome. And eventually, I'm telling you, this game could be like the mobile version of WoW if they keep going in the right way, and you know, maybe start listening to some people about the way that the stories could be involving the actual AFK Arena IP a lot more. Then I think they could really have a hit on their hands. Yeah, Slowby, you think you want pets in Journey until you have to use a pet for every single battle. Always has to go with a pet every battle. Then you will not be glad to have pets in Journey. I really hope they don't do beasts. I really hope. Maybe in a different way, but not as domineering as beasts are in AFK Arena. Oh, I guess it did get decorated some during Winterfest. You're right, Remnants. I would love for us to... Look how there's, like, things stacked on the shelf over here. You see there's, like, a couple of... I don't know, whatever... They look like piggy banks, but I think they're masks. Imagine if, like, every time you achieve something during the event, like, it stacks over here on the shelves, so this person has achieved, like, 4 of whatever. That would be really cool. I would really like that. So, let's watch this other one, too, the Valka one, that everyone was saying Chippy is, like, the worst voiceover ever on. Everybody was saying how awful he is in this. I haven't watched it yet. I want to hear it. I need to hear this. So let's see their introduction to Valka, and then we'll get started with the story lore on our end after this video. But yeah, everyone was saying that Chippy's voice is, like, awful in this for some reason, and I'm like, you guys just noticed? I've got to make that that comparison video that I promised for like a year now of the beta Chippy versus the now Chippy, and like so like people can hear how good the original was. Same thing with Valen. Okay, but let's check out this Valka video. Hopefully the stuff about Valka is cool, even if there's a bit of a Chippy-ish.
An immortal suit of enchanted armor, and a heart exposed by sheer defiance. In life, she commanded the knights. In death, she leads the undead. Gentle yet strong, she is a master swordswoman and the embodiment of chivalry. Meet Valka, the Forsaken Blade, from the Graveborn faction.
I'm sorry, is Ludovic reading this? He totally is. I wonder why they're having Ludovic read it. It's cool, though.
As a Graveborn warrior, Valka wields her greatsword with unmatched skill, mastering a range of techniques to adapt seamlessly in battle. Her second skill, Deathloom's Scheme, reflects her vast experience. As her skills evolve, she learns new sword techniques, adapting them to various scenarios. With Soul Slicer, Valka unleashes a flurry of strikes on multiple enemies when surrounded by them. With Wrecking Blade, Valka targets a single enemy when few enemies are nearby, delivering a powerful slash followed by a leap and a devastating downward strike, dealing damage and knocking the target down. With Restless Chase, Valka rolls toward her nearest enemy when no targets are within range, dodging high arcing attacks and gaining a shield. She then follows up with a downward strike, dealing damage. Valka's third skill, Spectral Bulwark, grants her a shield that absorbs damage. The shield's value depends on the number of nearby allies. Valka also boosts the attack speed of these allies until the fight ends. Her ultimate skill, Blooming Terror, fully showcases her power as a Graveborn commander. Each time Valka lands a normal attack, she inflicts a stack of panic on her target. After accumulating enough stacks, the target enters the panic state that reduces their attack speed for a duration of time. When Blooming Terror is actively used, Valka consumes her energy and the target's panic to stun them and execute a powerful series of attacks. She deals 2 hits of true damage based on the target's maximum health, recovering some of her own health. Then she draws her greatsword and launches another true damage strike based on the target's maximum health.
I'm not hearing Chippy anywhere. Is he really in this? Seems not. I swear that's what you guys said. You all were saying that Chippy was awful in that video. Come on. Hawk, explain it to me. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. What? Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's watch the end of it. Okay.
Range once. She blocks the damage entirely and immediately retaliates by activating her ultimate, Blooming Terror. This ultimate neither consumes energy nor the target's panic, and also restores her energy. Valka is unaffected while casting this skill. As a frontline warrior, Valka is difficult to be taken down due to her decent self-healing, giving her a significant advantage against high-burst teams. However, Valka relies on quick attacks to unleash various sword techniques, so she might struggle against teams with heavy control. Among the enemies, Valka swings every sword with resolve, as if carrying some unspoken regret and guilt. Among the crowd, she always hides behind a mask. Perhaps only then does she feel she hasn't truly died, but lives on in another way.
Hello everyone, this is Zebo and welcome back to yet another Journey to Grandmaster's video. So in today's Journeys to
AFK Journey is entering its third.
Hello everyone, this is Zebo and Ludovic the Ralph Eternally
Unfortunately, I think I'm last just because my subs are smaller than everybody else's. But hey, you know what? At least they don't need, you know, Zevo could, I'm gonna have to have a word with them. I feel like we don't need Zevo hosting every single one of those. But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad to be listed under the star creators. Happy to be there. I think I'm only last because of sub count. But I swear you guys were saying that there was some bad Chippy voiceovers somewhere. But yeah, we don't want beasts to get back to the conversation. All right, if there's no other video, I guess that's it of these. So that's cool. Oh, I didn't know it's a girl that did the. That's really cool. The composer for the music for this season?
はい、作曲家の立花あさみです。最初にお話しいただいた時から作品のディテールというか美術設定の絵からなんかすごく細かくいただけたので、こちらも作る上で想像がしやすくて膨らましながら。
I wanted to make them bigger, but
ディテールというか美術設定の絵からなんかすごく細かくいただけたので、こちらも作る上で想像がしやすくて膨らましながら制作。一緒にお話しいただいた時から作品のディテールというか。
One more time here. Okay. Could you please share your thoughts on creating music for AFK Journey? I was provided with detailed concept art of the project. Come on. God damn it. Sorry, guys. I was provided with detailed concept art from the project. Having these materials made it easy to imagine the scenes where the tracks would be used. It really helped me immerse myself in the atmosphere of each scene as I composed. Also, the client had a clear vision for the music and provided very specific requirements. What? God, how artistic of you. Which I appreciated because it gave me a ton of information to work with. Oh my goodness. It also made me realize just how richly developed this game world is. Well, she's a composer, not an interviewer. What is the inspiration behind the composition and orchestration design of Snowvale Hills? I was told it's the very first track players hear when they start the game. Or more precisely, it's the theme for the prologue of the story. That means it's probably the most frequently heard track of all. You're right, it is, darling. So I wanted to create something that would leave a lasting impression. Something people would remember long after they heard it. It's set against a snowfield, a scene where snowflakes fall as far as the eye can see. The music needed to capture that atmosphere. To achieve this, I used a synthesizer bass that evokes a cold, flowing breeze. Meanwhile, I included live instrument recordings to bring a sense. By combining these elements, I aim to reflect the world depicted in the scene, to create a soundscape that leaves a strong impression.
も遺跡を背景にこうちょっと哀愁漂うような、美しさみたいなのを表現するような、形でやらせていただいて、で声も一つちょっと印象づくような工夫としては歌詞というかこう造語をね使って歌っていただいたりして、なんかそれも一つ特徴のある形になったかなと思います。はい、AFK ジャーニー
What would you like to say to the players?
をより
I've poured my heart into making many beautiful tracks.
プレイできるようなこう私も心を込めて作った素敵な
I hope you all enjoy them. Yeah, boy, that was pretty cookie cutter of a video. All right, well, sorry I turned to Farlight to try and find some great lore inspiration this morning. That seems to continually be the wrong choice, but I will start bringing it to them. I really have some plans to work with them that we're working on. So I'm hoping that I can develop the kind of working relationship with them that I feel like I am, because I really think, as you guys always say, that we could make some pretty great stuff together, Farlight and I. So working towards that. One step towards that was fixing the PC this morning, y'all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I did. Got that PC working, and we're not gonna blue screen or crash or freeze any of it. So excited to not have any of that shit happen anymore. Let's do this thing. So we'll be switching over to my partner, the co-leader of Analytica with me in Season's PTR account, which I have been the sole player of for about 2 seasons now. I took over her PTR account on behalf of the guild towards the middle of Song of Strife, and have played it. It was a insanely stacked pay-to-win account at the time, back in May or June, maybe. So I have played it free-to-play since then, very casually, as my 3rd and now my 4th account in order, because obviously my test server account did step up in front of the Seas0n PTR account in priority-wise, because it's mine. So this is so it was a 3rd, now a 4th account. So it got lots of attention. I ended up with about 30,000 points or whatever. You know, the season points at the end of Waves of Intrigue. Waves is the first season that I played the whole thing of. And yeah, it was about 30,000 season points. So, which is funny because it was on season. Little extra jokes there. But so yeah, so I did really well. I mean, not maxed, but dang good for a casual 4th account. And with this season, we are just kind of barely stepped in here to the start. We just arrived in Cedartown here. Have not explored around at all. I don't believe I've met the princess yet even. And we are going to play from there all the way up to where the story allows us to get to without interruption. Except for sharing along the way some relevant footnote guides and things to the story at hand, to what you're gonna see from this season, on season, on Dasher, on Dancer, on Season and Blitzen, on Danger and Blitzen, on Danger, on Dasher, on Dancer, on Danger and Blitzen. On Comet, on Cupid, on Season and Snitzen. What up, Belle? Welcome home, Belle. So, look at her cute little hip jet. I love her. I love her. What are you doing, bud? Did you see any? Okay. No, not muted. Just trying to decide if I think so for lore days, on lore days, I tend to not use the camera much. So I was just kind of debating that, I guess, if I was gonna turn on the camera or not. So let's, I mean, we can, you know, here, hold on. Get this green screen up. I suppose I could say hi to you all at least, right? Hi, fam. Let me throw the green screen up. We'll keep it on for right now. What do you think? What do you say? All right, let me get this green screen on. Hold it. Y'all can even watch me do it, although you can't really watch me do it. Actually, you can watch me do it. Hold on. You totally can. Wait. Yep. All right. Check this out. It rolls away. It's so brilliant. It's the best piece of equipment that I own. All right. Boom. Clean edges. Look at this. Look at the clean edges, huh? Hey. Okay. So we start with
in the unyielding light, judgment's arrival is imminent.
yeah, I think that's about all we need from you, girl. Let's stick you where you belong. Far away. Much better. Oh yeah, Tossi's still not there either, huh? Yeah, this account is starting to look kind of hit. Just the bottom end, but it's missing some stuff now. It didn't used to be missing stuff, but lately it's missing stuff because, you know, there's only so many resources, and it's a fourth account. I wonder, well, by next season we might have to have Seas0n hop in here and like fill us up with a bunch of resource so we can really let loose.
A fine choice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, good day, boy. Wow, a promotion!
I love how Odie calls us boss. You know, he calls you boss. I love it. Good day, boss.
What a beautiful day. Want to make it even better?
All right. So the lore that we've covered so far is primarily focused on the Divine War, which was the battle fought when the Hypogeans finally arrived in mass. The massive invasion of the Hypogeans swept through the world of Esperia on the continent of Hathor, not that it matters. Or was it Altor? No, Hathor is the main one, and Altor is the one that was sunken asunder. So it focuses primarily on the Divine War, which is where Valka hails from. And the Divine War, as we've covered in the last couple of weeks of Esperia Chronicles here on the show, the Divine War happened when Anai, the god of death, finally reached a breaking point in his grief and his rage and his anger with the other gods and with humans for a misunderstanding of sorts. Which, again, we covered all of it in the past. But to summarize quickly, when Anai reached his breaking point with the world, the fury and the rage and the sadness that poured out of him poured out in a torrent of Hypogeans. Hypogeans are the embodiment of all the negative feelings in the world. They're the embodiment of they're the materialization of negativity, hatred, greed, avarice, you know, murder, all the worst kinds of feelings. When they materialize into, oftentimes they materialize into a person or a being becoming Hypogean, usually with the help of some whispering Hypogean that will attach itself to that body or whatever, but they can materialize on their own. And especially back in ancient Esperia, that is what they did. But until this point, there had been no Hypogeans that were intelligent. They were useless creatures. I mean, they still are, right? But they were truly creatures who could cause no real effect. The occasional, the worst that Hypogeans were, it's written, was that there would be the occasional one terrorizing a small rural homestead somewhere, you know, a village. Might have one in the woods or something, but not one who could talk or just the little beast monsters up to this point. But there was such anger and
helplessness and frustration in the tears of Anai being the god of death, that the Hypogeans that were formed were a totally new order, and they're known as high order Hypogeans, and that's the ones that we think of today. The ones that we think of as higher or as Hypogeans are the ones that were born, that were birthed of Anai's hatred. But again, it was not on purpose. They're not humans create them. We all create them without meaning to. So it's not Anai's fault. And in fact, the worst part is the reason he was sad is because everyone was blaming him for something else that wasn't his fault. He's a bit of an Eeyore, in my opinion. Anai is. Eeyore from the Book of Pooh, Winnie the Pooh, if you're not familiar. But so he created on accident these higher order Hypogeans, such as Rainer and, you know, of course, my husbando.
Yes, this feels
Scorpion boy. Freesto. So these higher order Hypogeans were birthed through Anai's sadness, and the world was covered quickly in the Hypogean scourge. They raced through, they collected all of the lower order Hypogeans that had been there, and it's literally written as a torrent of Hypogeans. And it's said in one night, they swept over Esperia and took hold of much of it. And so facing this threat, Dura went and collected as many of the different races as she could. She got the humans to actually agree to fight the Hypogeans because humans knew they had to. They'd been fighting them for centuries. But she also got the Maulers and the Wilders to agree to fight together, which was a huge deal, with the humans who were fighting with the dwarves. All of the races of Esperia came in to fight together for the first time ever. It had never happened before. And the Celestials were fighting with them. The Celestials are whiny little punks. They are punks who do not care. They are this guy.
Did someone call for me? I'm bored. This isn't bad. I'm bored. This isn't bad.
Who heard the whispers of the deep and needed to know more, despite being the guardian of the seas. Khazard, my favorite character from AFK Arena, allowed the whispers in the blackness to reach out to him because it was just part of his nature. He just wanted to know more what these whispers were saying and gave himself to the darkness. And it's in this way that many of the high order Hypogeans gain even more power by latching on to other strong beings and turning them into truly powerful Hypogeans, like Lucretia from AFK Arena. If anyone played AFK Arena, you had, which actually we could probably get it. Well, we'll leave it now. Just, we don't want to risk any crashes. I think we're beyond the crashes, but I don't want to press it today if we don't have to. Is that why Anai is opposed to Cryo? Yeah, I mean, Anai is opposed to Cryo because Cryo's not a good person, because Cryo's bad. Cryonaya is, I call her Cryonia, by the way, but in the game they pronounce it Cryonaya. I believe, Cryonaya. she's you know, evil. She's animating a corpse and walking it around. Like, that's no bueno. But yeah, he's not a bad guy. So in the beginning, another thing we covered in, if you haven't watched it yet, but my background for season 3, the season 3 deep dive covers much of Esperian history, including the creation of the Maulers and the Wilders and the Hypogeans and the Celestials. And we covered the fact that in the beginning, there were only 2 wills, Honus, the creator, and Lutos, the destroyer, the bringer of chaos. And this is the short version, but seeing that Lutos was bent on creating chaos and destruction everywhere he went, Anai realized that Lutos had got out of control. He wasn't trying to stop him originally. He only tried to stop him when Lutos realized that his power was to destroy, and decided that he should just skip the middle step with the creating, and all things should just be destroyed and the universe should be brought to a nothingness right away. We'll skip the middleman and just chill in nothingness forevermore. I can do this job better, basically. And so Anai had to stop, or sorry, not Anai. And so Honus had to stop him and sent him away, locked him up in the Void Realm, which is separate of the material world that we all know, the material universe. Meanwhile, Honus is creating planets, one of which was Esperia. On Esperia, then, were created 2 further beings, which were again life and death, or creation and chaos, and they were known as Dura and Anai. So Dura is the Honus of Esperia, and Anai would be the Lutos, but they were both created by Honus as the 2 primary powerful forces of Esperia, Dura and Anai. So when Anai got so overwhelmed with his negativity and rage that he cried a bunch of tears, Esperia was cascaded over in higher order Hypogeans for the first time ever, the creation of truly bad Hypogeans, because they were intelligent and could think and speak and things that they were never able to do before. Then Dura went over here and started organizing everybody to fight against them. That was the Divine War. Ta-da! So, the Divine War is sort of where we pick up our story here. We're in Cedartown on the outskirts of... what's it called? Oh, Winter something. What's the name of the bigger city here? Anyway, we are in human territory. In Lightbearer land. We're in the Lightbearers territory. White Ridge, that was it. We're in White Ridge, in Cedartown, which is on the outskirts of White Ridge. And they have a festival here that celebrates the Divine War, wherein a local hero became one of the heroes of the Divine War. Another one of the heroes of the Divine War was known as Ancelot, and we covered his story in great detail on the Esperia Chronicles 2 weeks ago. Maybe some last week as well, but especially 2 weeks ago at the start of the season. So Valka is very much like an Ancelot, a major hero of the Divine War, just the same way that there are major heroes of, you know, any wars, wherever you're from. I'm American, so, you know, we had great heroes of the Civil War, right? Like Ulysses S. Grant or General Sherman. In that way, they had Ancelot and Valka. So Valka ended up... There were many deaths during... Not just Valka, there were many deaths during the Divine War of gods. Even the Celestials were slain. Many of the Celestials were slain during the Divine War. So you can imagine that humans were dying as well. And in her sacrifice...
she was eventually somehow offered the option to come back and continue fighting against the Hypogean threat with all of her soldiers, if that's what they wanted, but they would forever be Graveborn. And they chose to come back. And that's about all that we can really cover without getting into too much that would be spoiler kind of stuff. But that is the basis here of what's going on. Is Valka was brought back by divine powers. I won't spoil who. But a god, a major god, not Dura, offered Valka a chance at life again as a Graveborn. And if you think about who it is, there's only one god that could grant the power of the Graveborn. And she's now lived here for 2,000 years and wears a mask so as not to be recognized. And she tells us about her plight some as we go through the story here. But I think that's enough. I think that's every. I think that's all of it. I think those are all the major points. Cryonia is one of the wickedest Hypogeans of the age. She controls time and frost, and which it kind of makes sense if you're freezing time that they gave her frost powers. I like that. It's kind of a play on the idea. It's almost a little bit punny, but I think it's cool and I think it fits. Like, you're freezing time, you may as well freeze time. And she is not from AFK Arena per se, but obviously she fits well into all of the lore and history of it. She is a Journey original, and all these other characters that we've met so far are for this season, and that you'll meet along the season so far, as I'm remembering, are all Journey characters. And I think that's everything. Oh, so the last thing is, so the Graveborn are many of the Graveborn, as we've known them in AFK Arena and in Journey, many of the modern age Graveborn, and most Graveborns who have been Graveborns in the last 1,000 years or so, 800 years, something like that, are products of an evil black mage named Quaidum, who brought back Graveborns under one singular hive mind and brought them back as wailing. He tricked them each. He asked them each if they wanted it and made them give up their souls, essentially, to him, to be enslaved to him. And that's the deal with Thorin and probably Cecia and probably what's that? Salazar. Is Salazar even undead? Do we know he's undead, or is he just one of those wicked ass humans that, like, because there are humans that are Graveborn faction. There's a couple of them that I don't think are dead yet. I don't think Count Vidan is dead. Count Vidan is Sylvina's father figure, not her actual father, but the man who basically bought her and turned her into a little assassin. Turned her into a little undead assassin doing these really nasty ritual, like dark satanic essentially, but not Satan because we're in Esperia, but demonistic heathen rituals on two little girls, her and her sister, that he bought, or I don't remember how he acquired them. That video is actually on my stuff as well. The Count Vidan's lore is up if you look on my YouTube. But so, can you imagine if I'd been muted this whole time? If you're new here, it's funny because that actually happens sometimes. I'm working on it. Count Vidan, the father figure to Sylvina, and Isabella, her sister, whose story is also up on my YouTube as the Esperia Chronicles
Isabella. I believe Count Vidan is still alive. I could be wrong about that. Maybe no, because they do have him drink blood in this one thing. Anyway, there's bad guys, and then there's bad guys who choose to be bad guys, and then there's Graveborns who have their souls, like, essentially the good part of their soul is gone forever, and all that's left are the bad parts and the sad parts, especially the sad parts stay, which is how you get these wailing ghosts, right? All that's left are the feelings right from the moment of their death, which is often, almost always, fear, right? It's full of fear and often rage. Lots of rage. And who wants to die, let alone young or before your time, which is up to whoever, you know, everyone's entitled to feel what their time might be or might not be, and very few die at a time that they feel like is their time, which leaves this, you know, insurmountable amount of rage and jealousy at the living for simply still being living. And all these kind of feelings is what's left of them. Their humanity typically goes out the door. Couldn't whistle. Out the door. And so you're those are what most of the modern Graveborns are. Modern being the ones made in the last several hundred years instead of 2,000 years ago, like Valka. Quaidam, this really dark mage who we've covered a number of times here. I'm not going to do his thing right now, but it's a big story, but he is essentially the father of most of the Graveborns these days. And he's not a good guy. So, and actually in AFK Arena, just now, King Thorin finally actually, yeah, I guess, yeah. So lore-wise, in AFK Arena, what just happened like a month ago was Thorin, with the help of the Draconis faction, the Dragons of Esperia, ended up vanquishing Quaidam. We don't know if it's once and for all. There's a bit of a Voldemort thing going on now afterwards with like Horcruxes, right? Little parts of his soul split, and you had to go collect them and kill them each. But Quaidam has maybe finally been overthrown, which I didn't see coming. I didn't think they'd ever do that. So it was a really cool plot line for Awoken Thorin. There's the Awoken heroes in AFK Arena. And the Awoken hero tend to drive the plot lines lately for AFK Arena. So Valka and Carolina and Ludovic are all ancient Graveborn, I believe. Valka is. Ludovic is. I don't know Carolina, but we're gonna find out soon. And who are our other Graveborns that we have? Oh yeah, okay. So like, okay, so Hodgkin and Niru and Viperian and Bonnie, these are all Quaidam Graveborn. Okay. These are all Quaidam's people. These are his hive mind army. Nara, unfortunately, sadly, very sadly, frankly, very sadly, is part of the hive. Although there were some hints of her being her own woman still, weren't there? At the end of Waves of Intrigue, some major hints of Nara being her own woman, which is awesome, right? Super awesome. Let me see what you're asking here. So are Quaidam created Graveborn generally more malicious, or are there good ones amongst them as well? Yeah, so I don't know Igor's deal. He definitely does not seem to be. He could be a Quaidam creation who just kind of went wrong, right? But I'm getting the vibes that Igor might have been a creation of Viperian, who is out there creating Graveborns of his own using this relic that they stole from Thorin, and the relic can make Graveborns as well without Quaidam being involved. You're right. Nara and Bonnie are relic Graveborn, but they seem to be sworn to the whoever holds the relic, or maybe just to Hodgkin or Viperion. I'm not sure, but clearly we saw he was able to like get Nara to do whatever the heck he wanted her to, you know, at quite literally the snap of his fingers, if you'll recall. In fact, why don't we, it's extremely on subject, which is exciting for me. Let's head over here and I will show y'all, here, let's check out. It's Danger from Analytica. Welcome in on behalf. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Danger from Analytica. Welcome in on behalf of the Esperia Chronicles, my lore show, which runs every Sunday. All right, yeah.
Who is the richest pirate in Esperia? Perhaps it might take some thought. But if you ask, who is the most notorious pirate in all Esperia? Without a moment's hesitation, the answer is Hodgkin. No other dares lay claim to his title. He started out a sailor aboard a privateer vessel, but in time, he got gutsy. Or maybe he'd always just been a ruffian. But, thanks to his insight and nerve, he quickly earned a name for himself in Rustport. This was long before we three rolled in. No matter how much bigger the enemy ship was than his own, the Immortal, he always forged ahead with the attack. Others would turn tail, but not Hodgkin. For him, it's a rush, the thrill of the challenge. For pirates like us, always indulging in vices and carousing, we can be satisfied paying off that pile of debt. But for Hodgkin, success meant nothing less than being Esperia's most famous pirate. Admired, reviled, it's all the same to him.
Porter's mind seemed to wander as he stared at the booze in his hand.
Success is not predestined. Bowing to fate is resignation.
As such, philosophical words leaking from Torn's lips seemed somewhat tragically comical.
Hodgkin's home isn't some harbor town like Rustport. It's the entire ocean. Thinking to back then...
Stop! I'm begging you!
Horwich's shrill voice butted in.
Please, just save it! This god-awful tale of yours is making my ears bleed! Once all eyes in Rustport were on him, Hodgkin gathered a large crew together and set sail on the Immortal, and never looked back. It was then he broke free of the shackles of fear. No longer afraid to commit acts of evil. Repercussions didn't concern him anymore. It's said no ship has ever outrun the Immortal. It's said that when he takes a ship, he picks out the most able-bodied men for his crew. And then the rest are slaughtered. Sometimes he makes those new crewmen execute their former shipmates. He'll even hang the captain's head from the mast to celebrate the capture. As the blood drips down onto the deck, he throws the body overboard to the sharks. What's more, Hodgkin feigned alliances with a number of captains, but he saw to it that they, too, met a grisly end. The mast of his ship reeks of their blood. It's disgusting. disgusting.
Porter tilted his head back and took another big glug of rum, bracing himself.
Even his hobbies are cruel. You hear walking the plank? Aye. That kind of execution was invented by him. Those poor beggars. They had no clue that once they hit the water, the sharks were waiting. Dear gods, I can't imagine their fear.
Horwich gulped anxiously.
As for this grand booty of his, there's no way Hodgkin would ever divulge a clue to its location. He's too savvy. He'd never hide it on board or in some dusty hold. He'd find a remote island in the middle of nowhere and stash it away there. The tales of him taking a sailor with him when he goes to hide his hoards. He says the loot is too heavy for him to bear alone. Aye, they never suspect they're going to be buried with it, so none alive can know the whereabouts. That's why he's always picking up new crew.
I reckon being resigned to the life of a small-time pirate is fine. They still get to engage in revelry and eat and drink their fill.
Torn immediately withdrew his slightly contradictory philosophical statement.
Gods above! Any poor wretch unfortunate enough to be on Hodgkin's crew must spend every moment consumed by fear.
Porter followed Torn's statement.
Us, we should be fine, right? We won't be chosen, surely?
There was more than a hint of something amiss in Horwich's voice as he spoke. Porter and Torn couldn't help but frown at him.
It's just, Hodgkin is here at Restport to round up a
Okay, here it is. This is what I thought it was a little bit closer, but also that was really fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I had a lot of fun doing this one. I worked really hard on it. But this is what I was looking for, was this little video here. And also trying to give us, you know, a bit of the essence of Hodgkin and the Graveborns in general. But so here, we can see here the way that the relic operates, if you will.
bunch of new crewmen head to Shrieking Bay. He's got plans.
There it is. That's the relic.
To steal some relic. A soul-refining crucible. It's precious to the Graveborn. But we shouldn't be too worried. I heard all this from the others. It might not be true.
Horwich's unspoken words made clear his fear of consequence.
Good grief! Why didn't you say so sooner?
Torn groaned at Horwich, fear invading his voice.
This is madness! Hodgkin is cutting down everyone in his search. And as for Shrieking Bay, who could have foreseen this ruffian turning his attention to it? Let the others join this scumbag. Never mind who gets chosen. We are out of here.
The second the words were out of his mouth, Porter got up and left.
Only the demon and I know where the treasure is buried. Only the demon and I know where the treasure is buried. that grand booty of his.
Have you seen that, Alistair? Have you watched that one yet? Had you not seen that one? Yeah, it's really fun. I kind of nailed that one. I had a lot of fun with it, as you can tell. And it's a good one to get hyped up for lore with, you know. So yeah, so that relic, as we can see there, it commands her. That was my main point in going back there, was to show that the relic commands her. Like, all he had to do was toss it up in the air and it like pulled her back onto his ship from the other one. Got this hard part in here and it's like already, my hair grows so fast, man. Look, the heart, it's like already disappearing, my little part. Okay. So yeah, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Share it with a friend, frankly, if you guys can. If you like this stuff, please share it with somebody. Okay, so we've got Graveborns, we got pirates, we got, you know, my gal who can ask for anything more. I've got Graveborn, I've got pirates, I've got my gal who could ask for anything more. I've got Graveborn, I've got pirates, I've got... So, in honor of the Graveborns, I suppose we'll start working up the Graveborn tree here. Barking up the wrong tree. Or the right tree, really. Who knows? Okay. I've got Graveborn. I've got pirates. I've got my gal. Okie dokie. So I feel like that's pretty much all the background needed. So yeah, there's different kinds of Graveborns. It was the whole point. The TLDR is there's a few different types of Graveborns depending where they came from and how they were made, who made them, who was involved, and how much of themselves was given up in the process. All those things vary from GB to GB. One of the things I was most excited about today is I realized that I had not looked at any of the girl stuff for this season. Also, y'all, if you weren't here yesterday for my twins pulls, I'm really excited. I didn't cut it last night. I was exhausted. But I'm going to today, and it was like some of the most memorable 90 seconds of AFK with DangerGrey to this point in history, I would say. One of the most memorable, like, 2-minute segments to date. It was pretty incredible. So I'm gonna cut that video later today, and if you guys if you like it, please, you know, comment on it, share it with somebody. It's pretty wild. We pulled 5 copies of the twins in 70 cards. Right immediately after I complained that I only had 97 cards and was pretty certain that I
I shouldn't pull because I really wanted to get at least 4 copies, and that wasn't enough cards to get 4 copies. And then the way I don't want to spoil the rest, but it was pretty cool. So that was a highlight from yesterday if you missed it. Yeah, the new event starts tomorrow, Yogi. You are correct. You are correct. It does. Yes, the new event, which is what that video was that we opened with, the Emberlight Festival video. But unfortunately, guys, while it is a new event, it's a new event, but it's just that same dice rolling board game from Halloween. It's the same, it's just that same board game where you don't actually do anything, you just roll dice and then buy those weird fruit things in order to get points to spend them for the rewards. So I was a little disappointed, but there does seem to be more to it. There's some battles involved like that there weren't last time and some other things. So I'll be interested to see how you guys feel about the event, what you think maybe they could improve on and what you like about it. But the rewards look decent, you know, I think it's for Chinese New Year, right? So I think it'll be a solid event. At least visually, it looks stunning. And the quest seemed really cool. I haven't finished the quest yet. I haven't done it. You remember for Christmas, there was like the quest with the characters too, that I think was voiced. There's a quest for this one as well, so that'll be nice. Cat are you? Oh, duh. Hi, Finny. Come on, Chubbers. This is Phineas, who's gonna like knife me in a second if I don't put him down. Hey, bud. Hi. Yeah. Come on, buddy. Oh, Finny. Smile at the camera, Bubba. He's so pissed. Oh yeah? Okay, sorry. Yeah, Sima says he needed a parental permission slip for that, and she never signed it. So I'm sorry I took him out of school without asking. Hi CJ. Hey bud. You're just in time. You missed my recap of like all Esperian history in like 3 minutes, but you've heard me do the long one many times, so you're good.
What a beautiful day. Each blaze just adds to my radiance.
Oh, good day, boy.
Okay. Now let's get to the, like I said, I want to find the, yeah, here she is. I want to find the costumes lady and get dressed for this occasion. This is going to be fun. Audrey. Okay. Let's see what we can find for my girl, because as I keep saying, I'm very, very pleased with the outfit that I have had on our girl for quite some time now. The ears really make it, in my opinion. But I want to find some winter stuff if we can, if they have cool winter stuff. But this doesn't look like she has. It's taking me to this screen. I don't want this screen. I wanted the like. Here we go. This is what I want. I don't think so. Nope. Not that. What's this? That's kind of epic. Like you just came out of the hot spring. Can we get in a towel? Is there a towel outfit with us in like just a towel? That'd be funny. A towel like around us and a towel in our hair. No, that'd be so funny. Oh, warm winter braids that make me look fat even with a skinny face. No thanks. Every piece will enhance your elegance. Okay. This is kind of huntery, right? This looks like the woodsman with it's like this outfit is like the gender reversed Snow White woodsman. Here we go, hot spring attendant. Oh, that's kind of cute. We should at least own this. Yeah, we'll buy that one for sure. And Snowland Shepherd. Oh, this is kind of charming. This is kind of what I was looking for, I think. Maybe. We'll see what else we can add to it, but I like it. Okay. Oh, yeah, the side quest for the towels? Right, yes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Dockside Dolly sounds like something else. Like she's waiting for the sailors. Dockside style hair. Let's see it. They all just make me look like an old lady. No, no, no. No. This one looks like my name is Goethe. Something. You know what? Maybe the ears are breaking it, actually. I see that it would look very different, like I was wearing an actual winter hat if I didn't have the ears on for that one. Let me see. The ears are distorting it, I think, on that image. Because I think it's actually a warm winter hat, if you look at it close. God, I'm so cute, though. It's very unlikely I'm going to change. Oh, Dockside Daily Hawk. Whatever. That's pretty funny, though. Okay. That's actually really funny. I'm like, Dockside Dolly? What is she, a hooker? Danger, it's Dockside Daily. So she's an everyday hooker? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. That is hot. I had not seen this. I had not tried it on her. Oh my goodness. Yes. I realize that's not the winter outfit that we came here for, but fuck the winter outfit that we came here for. I also have tats that I bought her at the end of last season, but I don't know if we want them. Probably not. They make her a little too scuffed. But the rest of it's really nice. No, I can't change any of that. Nope. Not interested in changing any of that. Nope. No. And no. What was I looking for? There was something else. Oh, I just wanted to get the ears off. That's it. Headwear. There we go. Okay. All right, baby girl. There you go. Yeah. So Seas0n and I, from the very beginning, we both just in this just hat. We didn't do it on purpose, but which is why it wouldn't be interesting if we did. We both always have had the long white hair with the blue eyes and the young face, so we actually look like siblings on Seas0n and Danger. Look how elegant she looks. My goodness. That's a really elegant, sexy. She looks like a sexy Ursula. I mean, this is okay, but right? Boom. Damn, those hips. But where's my Ursula dress? But hold on. But wait. Should we wear this? I feel like it's gonna look silly in the cinematics if I'm wearing like a full-on Thalassa outfit. Like, what's? Oh, nice. Where does this come from? Where does the timeless cloak come from, y'all? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we always liked it. The sibling thing. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And if you, I mean, think about it. Like Danger, I always, yeah, whenever I'm choosing my hair, whenever I don't have to choose whatever wig is attached to the hat, it's, yeah, my hair's the long white. I didn't even notice that. Season's the one that pointed that out. Okay, wait. So this is what I was thinking of doing. This is what I was thinking of doing with a cloak added to it. I think it's better without. It looks more like a ball gown without it. Yeah. Yeah, and the sword. How do we feel about the sword? I think the sword slays. But I mean it. I think it does. Yeah, but I mean it. I mean, the wings are pretty dope. I got the wings from Halloween, of course. But that look makes it look more like a costume. Candy canes. Oh my god, a tail with... tails with tentacles. Tails and tentacles, baby! Tails, tentacles, and torch. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. It's from Austin Powers, I think. Unfortunately. It is memorable, though. Here we go. This is weird. Look. Tail and tentacles. Tentacles and a tail. It's like floating out of my butt. Yeah, that's sufficiently weird looking. It's like I look like some kind of gene spliced animal, right? And the claw, wow, the hands look really cool in this thing. I never noticed how cool the glove part of it is. Okay. What up, Best Chimera? Nice to see you. We're just trying to choose what outfit I want to have on while we go through the storylines today, because we're doing a bunch of cinematics. So I was just I haven't changed our girl's look since... Really, I don't think I changed it at all last season either. I think I've been wearing that same one through since Song of Strife. But boy, do I love this on her. I hadn't seen it on a girl yet. But I do believe... Oh man, that's kind of neat. A little heavy duty though, right? I mean, she looks like a goddess like this kind of, right? Like she's got... Because this doesn't look real. This looks like a giant object of the gods. Wait. Yeah, that's as weird as I thought it would be. Not as weird as the dragon tail is, though. Okay, so I think I definitely think the sword is the way to go. The sword just, it suits it, I feel. It says, I may be in a ball gown, but I'm ready for business. Right? This looks like I might be a royal and carrying the, you know, our royal bloodlines lineage papers on my back. This says I'm going on an adventure and I don't trust my boyfriend to pack for me. The bonefish might have been cool with it, but all right, let's stick with the sword. Okay. I don't see why we don't start like this. Although I was going to put on some wintry gear. I mean, this is really, 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 really cool looking. So I like the idea of showing up in something else because, well, you'll see actually the video that's coming up. I think it's pretty cool to see him show up in what they've been wearing from before. Although now I'm wondering, now I kind of want to see it in our outfit. I know this is too much. We should just get going. Because like this does. And by the way, look at how good the addition of the ears is. So this is what it was. This is what I've been wearing for so long. And when I got the ears, when the Velvet store opened, look at the look at it adds so much to it. Yeah. But I think we got plenty in that outfit. So let's do our new one. Let's do our Thalassa, and we'll show up and say, "Hey, what's going on this stage right now? Who are these people? Is that the princess?" The new, and I guess real quick we could look at the stuff we came here to look at. What do you think? Let's do these are the new ones. Okay, this is the one I said is like role reversed huntsman from Snow White. It looks pretty good on her. Like she's ready for business. She's ready to get down to hunting some. That says I'm ready to hunt some undead. You know, without standing out. People don't need to know I'm the most powerful mage in the world. I just want to hunt some undead. I look like a girl who can handle an axe. It's got Arwen written all over it. I love how in certain outfits the finger comes out for girls. Kind of silly. And this is the chick version of what I've been wearing on Danger. I don't know what's going on there. So this is hold on, let me see this. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I mean, this is what I came here to put on, was this. And I mean, this is pretty cute. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cute. Maybe we'll put on the Thalassa for the ball, for the oh, that'll be great. Let's wear Thalassa for the ball. And we'll start with this when we show up in town. I think that sounds perfect. So now we just need Danger. Planning out all my outfits. Oh my god, you guys. Okay. First, we're gonna wear the winter outfit, right? So we look like we're wearing like our coats, right? You know, like we just got in town. Brr, it's cold. Okay. So then, when they invite us to go to the ball, we put on our masks and our Thalassa thing, and our tentacles just rock that shit. Ugh. I don't know. You guys think like this needs ears or something? Let's. Dope. Also dope. Adorable. But I think maybe no ears, you know? Yeah, maybe just like a little something like it's too flashy. Too Notting Hood. To Aemir. These are the cat girl ears. This is season's cat girl ears. But I think maybe nothing for this part. Let me see. No, none of that. And finally, do we want... The cinematics are great this season, I think. I do feel like a traveler like this might wear a cloak, you know. But she's cuter without it, so.
Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, we'll ditch the cloak. That's cool. Maybe we keep the cloak. All right.
Buff, it's you. What a coincidence. I just arrived in Cedartown. Now, where's that impressive hunter? I believe his name was?
He's still got work to do, so we parted ways when we got to town.
I rushed here after helping that family onto a carriage. I haven't even eaten yet, but I didn't want to miss the opening ceremony. Ah, yes. I promised to guide you around town, didn't I?
Yeah, your clothes are as dusty as Chippy's fur was in the ashen wastes. You must be exhausted. Grab something to eat and rest up.
Well, if you say so, I won't argue with you. But if you need anything, you can find me at the inn over there. It's called the Icy Hearth.
All right, see you at the festival.
Yeah, Hawk, I did. I don't know. I'm sure Seas0n did on her main. But I did. I have the Jaden hair on my main. Yeah, I totally have the Jaden hair on my main. Why?
Hello, travelers. In this chilly weather, wouldn't you like to warm up with some hot food?
Oh, this is my favorite restaurant in all of Cedartown. They've got my favorite dessert bread. The bread's covered in syrup and stuffed with fresh berry jam. So good. Here, have a bite.
So sweet and tangy.
That sounds so good.
Hugin, you sure know your way around Cedartown's food.
I came here years ago. I didn't make it for the festival, but the food? Unforgettable. I remember there was also this stuffed bread.
You must be talking about our famous savory bread.
Yes! Fresh out of the oven topped with sausage, veggies, and cheese. I still dream about that taste. Oh, wow! That gooey cheese, the warm bread, and the aroma of those toppings filling my nose. Even Hardhead's drooling.
It's too good. Now if only we had something to drink.
We've got mushroom and meat stew, or a clear chicken soup with snow radish and frosted celery. Tastes just like home.
A warm bowl in this cold weather, it's just like curling up by a fire.
It smells amazing. Magister, you gotta try some too.
Don't think I'll let you off easy just because you're a girl. You're not leaving until you pay me.
I'm really sorry. I forgot my money at home.
Sorry? Oh, how sweet. But let me ask you, what's
Oh,
an
this
apology
account isn't
worth
free to
these
play,
days?
Chimera. But yes, I am free to play.
Since
Yes.
you're sincere,
Yes.
I'll make you a deal.
My account. So my accounts are totally free to play. This account is not. This one is my partner's alt account, you could call it. It's so we started on the PTR, and both of our mains were here because it was just beta. And when we launched our cluster that we run on S1, we both made mains there. Again, mine's free to play on both servers. So when we got really, you know, we have like I think 9 guilds still, maybe 8. I don't know. I have to count them on S1. So it's, you know, understandable that she only focuses on the one in season, which is the top player on S1. And I use her her original hero from PTR as our guild's filler for like a 31st member technically, but we're recruiting right now, so I need to keep it, I try to keep it up to date as I can, so that we can fill in when someone, you know, retires or goes on vacation or whatever. Yeah.
That bracelet you're wearing, now that's something special. Fine craftsmanship. Look at those shimmering gemstones.
Oh my god, look how sad she is.
A pretty penny, huh?
Look at that face. I guess she's doing puppy dog eyes, huh? I guess she's not technically sad per se. Analytica forever. You're right, Hawk. You right. When you right, you right.
Just hand it over, and we'll call it even.
What? So you'll accept this bracelet as payment? Sure, here you go.
Hey, who are you? What's this got to do with you?
How could you be trying to swindle a sweet girl like her? The audacity! And that bracelet is worth more than your whole shop!
Mind your own business, outsider. A deal's a deal.
The audacity!
I won't accept a single coin less.
Now, is this enough?
All right, fine. This'll do. You can go.
I'm so sorry you all had to pay for me. I totally don't have anything to repay you. Unless, maybe this cute bracelet? No. We can't take that. Consider the meal our... I was just kidding. But really, thank you all so much. You're such kind people.
Prin...
I told you not to call me that when we're out.
Miss Yelena, running around like this isn't safe. If your father finds out, he's going to be furious.
Oh, come on. It's fine just this once. Oh, please, Rodrigo. Don't tell him. I'm begging you.
But... all right. Still, your father's going to arrive in Cedartown soon.
I know. I really don't want him mad at me. Hey, my new friends! Let's totally hang out again at the festival, okay? You better be there. Yeah, see you there!
Oh, good day, boss. Oh, wow, a promotion! Without the salary and...
Hey, you alright? Be more careful.
Haldor! You're still looking sharp as ever, like a hammer, ready for action.
Hugin, about time you show up. You move slower than my sleeping granny. Hurry up. There's no time for chit-chat. We're all pulling double shifts.
Bless my beard! What kind of job did you take that needs my help? And is keeping you from the festival?
The festival is what we're working for. This year, we're in charge of the Hero's Ice sculpture. And now, not only is it unfinished, we don't even have the Ignis core ready. 2,000 years ago, a great general marched her army into battle against the Hypogeans. It was a war of blood and fire, the kind that carved scars into the land itself. So many lives were lost. And in the end, even the general herself fell. This festival was born to remember that faithful battle, and the price she paid for all of us.
That's a really cool story, but what does that have to do with the ice sculpture and the Ignis core?
Let me finish, hamster. The most important ritual of the festival is lighting the sculpture of the general with the eternal flame. To do that, we need a special Ignis core made with magic.
Chippy just cool story bro'd him. Cool story, bro. But what does that have to do with anything we care about?
In the past, the Hierophant would send some acolytes to handle this part. But this year, we haven't heard a thing from the temple. I heard the Hierophant is really sick. But this is important. Someone's got to take care of it.
Oh, old buddy, I have a surprise for you. My friend over here.
Do you happen to be a mage?
Of course! She's the most powerful mage out there!
I swear on Whistler and Hardhead, this mage is powerful. You're in good hands.
Fantastic. With you all helping, I've got nothing to worry about. Hugin, since you're here, you gotta help me with the sculpture. And Mage, if you have time, maybe you can track down the materials for the Ignis core. You'll need lampfish oil, hollow tail hair from a snow wolf, and a firethorn fruit.
Fish oil, wolf hair, and fruit. What an odd combination.
What's so strange about it? Lampfish oil makes the Ignis core weatherproof. Snow wolf tail hair keeps it strong and long-lasting. The firethorn fruit boosts the magic, making the flame burn forever. All right, let's get to it. Time's running out.
Let's brighten up the battlefield.
Every sword is a witness.
Right there, probably would have been a crash. I'm so pleased. Oops, maybe we didn't need to cross over yet. I just need to get down there, boys. I took a wrong turn. Somewhere around Albuquerque. Might have been my first fish this season, to be honest with you. I can't just fish there more? Oh, I guess you can't yet. Weird. Season looks awesome climbing up and down that cliff face. But I saw things to kill over here. Just because it's lore day doesn't mean we can't one-shot a few. Yeah, much better. Okay, let's watch our girl climb up this cliff face here. Oh, it zoomed me out. Still looks cool. Yeah, Chippy's great this season, Remnants. I agree.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Oh, no way. Really? We can put the Camelossus here? Yeah, get in here, big guy. Heck yeah. That's how you know it's on, when the Camelossus comes to town. Yeah. What a guy. Oh, get your nose out of there. Excuse you. Cute, though. You cute. All right. Puggles.
Now this'll be fun.
Looks good to me. Yeah, that's what we needed, fam. Hell yeah. I don't know if we needed 1 or 2, but that's awesome. That was the one we wanted. Oh god, I think it's the one. Yes! Look at that. Fuck yes. Absolutely. Hell yeah. Thank you. Well, yeah, Sonya being one of the core pieces of most boss attacks right now, this is definitely the hero I wanted to finish the most on our 30th guild member right now. Like I said, we're recruiting.
Thank you.
But yeah, that's huge. Oops. Back to the house.
Now this'll be fun.
Now, this'll be something. Okay, so we got her done. That's great. Great. Now, yeah, probably Hodgkin, or maybe it's time for Paragons, I guess, though. I mean, like, we do need Paragons, but, like, how bad and of whom? You know what? Honestly, Hugin, maybe, would be a better choice here. But, like, this is, like, not that many cards. You only get 5, I think, right? 5 of the A tier if you pull it, but... No, I stand by this decision, though. I mean, it's 3 A tiers on my epics, but... You know... We need them, so... Plus, if we really want to, I'm sure Seas0n would just... Seas0n may very well decide to invest in this account again if we need it, so... Okay, cool. We literally finished the hero that I wanted to finish. That's epic. That's what I came here for. We can just save the rest of them. Walker. Oh, yeah. He's got his... Man, I really want to... So, the Muriel one, by the way, everybody, is like a must-do. If you haven't done it yet, once you get the resources for it, Muriel's enhancement boost is, like, stellar. I was gonna use the word astounding.
Don't worry. My flames will never hurt you.
Oh, I believe it, baby girl. I can tell you mean it. Okay. Increases bones. Yeah, we just need to get the more of these, but they're coming. We're pretty close, I think. The day we get those, we're gonna do something else that's really fun, too. We're gonna do... Well, we won't be able to buy them all at once, will we? So we might as well just buy them right now. Yeah, I just don't need anything in here, man, right? Only 5 days, though. I guess maybe we could think about doing Paragons with some of them. I'm not sure. We'll have to figure that. I'll have to think about that. But in the meantime, we can definitely do this. Yeah. You are all going to want to build your Muriels up now. I promise you. She's a really good hero now. She has become one of the core DPS heroes of this game, I would argue. I haven't even used her much beyond Pioneer yet, but I just, from the numbers that I saw and from just, I'm pretty positive. So at least prepare for that to be the case. You should you might want to put Muriel on your wish lists if you have room. Let's see, how many does that put me at?
Don't worry. My flames will never hurt you.
11 copies. Cool. 11 more.
Now this'll be fun.
Oh, I need both of them though. So, yep. Hugin and Sinbad should probably be on your wish list, and use your dream coins to buy Muriel's. Probably the way to go. In only 5 days, you'll be able to buy another set, so that'll be really good too. What are we doing here? We're getting Ardens and yeah, it's pretty good. Arden and Lenya. Yeah, save that. Bonnie and I mean, yeah, probably Pipe. Could also do Niru. But I think Vipe. Over here. Yeah, Nara. Just because we don't have her, you know? So, and here. Yeah. And here. I already have P2 Smokey, so. Did we get P3 Shakir? I literally can't tell. I don't remember how to tell the difference between P3. Hold on. No, we didn't because it would say max. That's how you know. Because she says max here. Yeah, it's... I can't tell. All right, so what's the difference? All right, so look at it right now real quick. The difference in P2 and P3 is... We're gonna make it as clear as it's ever been. And that is not gonna be very clear. Here. No, Slowby, but I wish there was. Okay, guys. We can get bigger. I know we can. Yeah. Okay, fam. What are the differences between those two frames? Whatever the difference is, that's the difference between a P2 and a P3. Okay, so it's just in the top, isn't it? So the top, actually this is 1, 2, 3. You can see them all 1, 2, 3 here. So in the top, it's the little crown, isn't it? I see it now. I kind of. It's that crown at the top, so it's like instead of a little yellow nubbin, it's more of like a spread out actual crown looking thing, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm colorblind. Maybe you guys can see the color differences bigger than I can, but this looks pretty much the same to me. Red at the top, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm red-green colorblind, so I see it, but it doesn't stand out to me, but I see it now. Yeah. Yeah. Mostly just odd choice to not, you know, to make it so hard to tell. There we go. There we go. Okay. Three Carolinas. I should keep her on there then. Boy, Paragon 3 is so hard, man. It's so many copies. It's crazy. How many? It's a lot. So we've got, oh, 3 Rowans. Okay, good. Then that's who I'll invest in, is Rowan. From the arena. I couldn't remember. I guess I've been buying Rowans. Maybe Cassidy's too, but we'll do Rowan. Although Lamont doesn't have Paragon yet. Maybe Lamont would be better. I'll take a look at Lamont and Rowan. Over here we've got 34. Oh, looks like Niru just hit. Unless he's probably headed to P3, huh? So he needs what, 60 copies? Oh, we should leave him on then. We'll do that. If he's that close to, I didn't realize how close I'd gotten him. That's pretty exciting actually. Okay, so we'll go for P3 with Niru. That's wild. And Arden is getting up there too. Cool. Okay. So that's what I came to look for, was Arden and the arena situation. Okay. Niru's at 46. Arden's at 30. All right. Thanks for taking a look at it with me, guys.
Now,
oops, wrong place. Wrong place. I'm simply trying to go here. Yeah. Now, is Lamont Paragon? I can't remember. I think maybe not. He's not. So we go Paragon Lamont or P2 Rowan. Probably P2 Rowan first. But they're both valiant choices. If the whole team is going to be P1 or P2 is basically P2, then I can see P1ing Lamont. But he's been getting into, I still haven't used him personally ever as like a go-to guy, but I'm trying to learn. Because I like him so much as a character, and I like that he's becoming used more and more. It feels good. Okay, so we'll do this because we're really close. Okay, and then we could also do, I think that's a good choice too. Let's do it. Yep. Cool. Solid. Just buying heroes over here. Let's buy a couple Cassidys too. No, she doesn't need it. She doesn't need it. Wicked. And then Dream Store was, yeah, wait, how much do I got a bunch, right? 43. Okay, not a crazy amount, just a bunch. So maybe we'll hold off on it. Let me see a thing. Where's Arden? What's up, A-Dog? He needs, it's 68, not 60. It's 68. Jeez, man, it's a lot. So he's already at 68. What, Cassie's what, 2 out of 9? She sure is. Sure as shit. Carolina is what, 3 out of 9? She sure as shit is. Okay. And yes, Niru. Where are you, buddy? Come on, you little weirdo. There you are.
A little dark, Don't worry.
46 out of 68, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now this'll be fun.
Just making sure we get the wish. I haven't done this on since the season started. This is like basically, think of it as the first day that I've really put into season on this season. So I appreciate you guys bearing with me on this, and we're just going to be doing story from here forward. I just wanted to get all this straight while we were going to be off on our journey. Before you head out on your journey, you got to get everything situated, right? So there you go, Chimera. Yogi, you were hating on Viperian, and you're right to do so. Let's throw Niru on there instead and push him towards his P3. Meanwhile, we also need to get... Oh, I didn't see how close Parisa was. I think she's pretty far, though. I did want her to reach it, though. Over here, let's get... We don't need Nara. We should keep working on Carolina, man. Well, I don't know. Nara could be good. Actually, let's do Nara instead of Hodgkin, maybe. I don't know. It's a tough call. I guess we should build them first. I'd like to get that Carolina. It's just gonna take so many copies is the thing. To get her 9 copies to... I mean, that's so many copies. Ugh. All right. Okay.
That seems acceptable. I'll probably do that too. Okay. All right, I think we're done. I think we're ready to head back to the story.
May the lucent tree bestow
17 out of
blessings
45.
upon all.
She's getting there. Yes. My guy. And what does she need? She needs... Yeah, no, we'll wait on these. Well, she doesn't need it. We'll hold off on those soon. Okay. I want to finish Arden and then we'll deal with Parisi. All right, guys. We are ready.
Hey, you all right? Be more careful. The medicine's more potent, so the price needs to match.
Couldn't agree more, friend. All right, Camelossus, thank you. We had a great time. We appreciate you, Camelossus. Stroke his little nose, you know. These silly trees weren't in the way. No, Merwan, this account is not my free-to-play account. My free-to-play account is also on this server, but this is not my free-to-play account. It's a very good question. No, this is my partner's account on PTR. My account is... This is my free-to-play account, Merwan. So I did all of this here, these star heroes down here. I did. Can you see those on the stream? Yeah, you can. Yeah. So I did all of these free-to-play, including the P2 Sylvina. But yeah, this is my character. So this is who we're often on. But today I'm already caught up on the story on my account, so we're pushing the story on our guild's like alt account, our filler. It's the filler account for Analytica that I keep it up each season. I keep season up in season. I keep in season in season. Yeah, no. I just got my first P2 free to play. I don't have more than one. That shouldn't take but a moment.
Anyone up for a drink?
Time for work again.
Where's my next meal.
No wonder even Hugin speaks highly of you. You work fast. You should know that getting Hugin to compliment someone is harder than pulling teeth.
Ha! Old friend! I'm not that thoughtless, am I? Now, let's get to making the Ignis core.
First, mix the snow wolf's tail hair with cotton and weave it into a wick. Then, soak it in a mix of lampfish oil and firethorn fruit pulp and wait for it to harden. Finally, and this is the most important part, use magic to stabilize the core so it shines without producing enough heat to melt the ice. Well, I have no idea how magic works, so I'm counting on you.
Ha! You're the same mage who made that flint bomber cannon. Making a little Ignis core will surely be a breeze.
Snow wolf, firethorn, lampfish. Yeah, got it.
Looks perfect. It looks even better than last year's. Phew, that's all we needed to prepare. Thank you all so much. The festival's about to start. This is your first time, so don't miss the opening ceremony.
Let's go explore the town.
Wait, Hugin, you can't leave. I still need you to help with the ice sculpture.
Fine. But you'd better treat me to a grand meal once we're done. I gotta stay to help this lump, so I'll be missing the ceremony. You guys go on ahead and have fun.
Don't worry. Chippy will tell you all the best bits after we get back.
Whoops, my bad. One sec. Trying to log on to my main on my phone. I didn't realize I was still logged into Seas0n there too. Have you guys seen the new user center? The screen looks different now. If you go to change accounts and stuff. They've been updating things. I think that's part of the chat updates they said they were doing. Did you guys hear they were doing chat updates? They say they've been updating the chat systems, so I hope they make it better. I hope we can post pictures eventually. That'd be nice. You can in AFK Arena.
No wonder even Hugin speaks.
The Snowspire Festival's opening ceremony is about to begin. Everyone, please make your way to the town square. Hey, don't push. Be careful.
Wow, The opening ceremony's finally beginning! Magister, let's hurry and get a good spot!
You guys ready? We're about to do a whole, the first big cinematic. Let's do it.
Huh? That girl on the stage. Wait, could it be? She's the princess.
Citizens and visitors, welcome. The Snowspire Festival isn't just a tribute to our heroes. It's a celebration for all of us. My daughter and I. The court mage. Nobles, knights. We'll be joining in the festivities with you. Now I declare, the Snowspire Festival has officially begun!
That girl was actually the princess!
I guess it's not surprising she doesn't carry money around. She probably snuck out to have fun.
Chippy thinks she's so cute and down to earth. She even waved at us from the stage earlier.
Yeah, I like her too.
It's so great to see you all. I still haven't had a chance to properly thank you for last time. Oh, come on. Don't be so stiff. We're not in the Great Hall. There's no need to be all formal and boring. Your Highness, this is the courtesy that knights should have.
This hamster gentleman is right, Your Highness. It's proper etiquette.
Ugh, you're always so stiff, like a suit of armor. Try to relax a little. It's such a lovely day. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself yet. I'm Princess Yelena, and this is my guard, Rodrigo. Chippy, the Acorn Knight.
I'm Hammy, the Acorn Mage.
We're at your service, with lots of acorn-sized joy. And this is our master, the esteemed Magister. You guys are so much fun! Way more interesting than those grumpy old nobles back at the castle. Here, take this. Keep it safe. What's this? It's a festival petal collection card. Look, there's a blue saccharine blossom on it. It's the national flower of the Duchy of Whiteridge. Every time you join an activity, a festival attendant will color in one of the petals. And if you really stand out, you'll get a real flower petal. The first person to collect 6 real petals gets to experience something super special.
Something super special?
You'll become this year's chosen one and light the eternal flame on the ice sculpture. It's the most important ceremony of the festival. Wow! That sounds so cool! Chippy wants to start collecting right away! Princess, are you coming with us? Of course! It'll be so much fun with you guys! Let's go build a snowman first! two. Are you talking to us? Yeah, you guys! Are you hamsters? I've never seen such teeny tiny squishy cuties before. Right? I think they're so adorable too. Whoa! It's the princess! You're super duper pretty!
Little one, you should address her as Your Highness.
Oh. Princess, Your Highness. You're really, really pretty. Want to build a snowman with me? Totally! Rodrigo, stop being such a grump. It's the Snowspire Festival. Come on, make a snowman with us.
As you wish, Your Highness.
Yay! Let's build the biggest snowman ever!
After compiling some snow, Chippy and Hammy make the decorations.
Wow, you look so unique. Who are you?
I'm the attendant for the snowman activity. What do you think of our uniforms this year? Aren't they cute?
It's a really fun design.
Is this your snowman? Impressive. Actually, it's the best one I've seen today. Here, you've earned a real pedal.
Whoa! Awesome!
Yeah, it gets really confusing the way that the story spirals. You guys are right.
Hesitating. Let's just go today.
But we still have to prepare food and equipment for the adventure. And it's best to make plans before going into the swamps.
Patrick, the Tales of the Lost have been around for years. There's no need to rush. We can go after the festival. Let's have fun today, all right? Adventure? Oh, that sounds so exciting! Where are you going? I've never been on an adventure before.
Princess! Your Highness! We want to go to the Whispering Fen to uncover the mystery behind the Tales of the Lost. People have been haunted by it for decades.
How thrilling! I'm tempted to join. I've never been to that area either.
Your Highness.
Stop, Rodrigo! I know exactly what you're going to say. Don't worry, I'm not going to run off. I still have friends to entertain.
These are your friends, Your Highness? Are they here for the Snowspire Festival? Don't tell me they're royalty from far away.
It's our first time at a festival where everyone comes together to have fun like this. And, well, we're not royalty, but you should be honored to be in Sir Chippy's presence. Well then,
You should be honored!
All the activities. Whether it's building snowmen, ice skating, or a good old-fashioned snowball fight. All our visitors love them. You'll have a great time. I promise.
Yeah, I was just about to have a snowball fight with them. Do you all want to join? That would make 4 on each side. Perfect for a snowball fight tournament. And Rodrigo, you can't interfere.
The princess is inviting us to a snowball fight? What an honor! Hey, who knows? We might even win.
Perfect! The more the merrier. That's what makes the festival so much fun.
If you're still here, Merwan Dijehish? I grabbed a screenshot of my heroes if you're curious. I had it saved in that way people can see.
What an incredible snowball fight! You all did an amazing job! Here, take a pedal.
Wow, maybe you'll be the one to light the fire this year.
I need to be confident. I can do this. I know I can.
Sir, are you here to ice skate? You look a bit nervous and look, you're shaking. Are you okay?
I'm not nervous. I'm just thinking about how to skate a perfect heart on the ice. Start on the left. No, maybe I should go right first. It needs to be symmetrical.
Why a heart? That sounds super fun. I want to try it too.
Shush! Keep your voice down. Okay, so I'm actually doing this for my girlfriend. She's the most beautiful woman in all of Esperia. I'm planning to propose to her today. If I could skate around and make a beautiful heart on the ice, and then get down on one knee in front of the cheering crowd. Dura above, how romantic would that be? She'll definitely say yes to that.
Aww, that's such a sweet idea. This is gonna be the best festival she's ever been to. Do you want any help? I could grab some flowers or something extra for you.
It's fine. This is once in a lifetime. Oh, my heart is about to jump out of my chest. I need to be alone and calm down.
Okay, the music for this is fantastic. They've changed the ice skating. Did you guys notice? Now you can go wherever you want right away. This is so lame. Do you guys remember how when it first started, it took a while to make any corners and it was hard to control? Now you can just literally go, look, I can go right and then left right away. I mean, this is so dumb. It actually looked like ice skating to start. They do that a lot here and it really pisses me off. I hate how they do that. They just like, they dumb down their own ideas constantly here. Same thing with the story. They dumb down their own stories constantly. And I don't know who there is advising that shit, but it's so often, it's clearly an upper management kind of thing. And I'm sure it's not the guys I met who are the actual lead devs of the game. It seems to me like it's a corporate thing. They're constantly dumbing shit down that's a good idea that they already have. Man.
Perfect! Absolutely perfect! I've never seen anyone skate like that. Words can't even describe it. Oh my, this pedal is definitely yours.
Yay! We got another pedal.
Why did you cast magic on those little snowmen?
A few days ago, the festival staff said the acolytes from the temple couldn't come, and they needed a magician to enchant the snowmen for the snowman chase activity. I thought it would be simple. It's just a spirit binding spell, right? So, I took the job.
Snowman chase?
Yeah, it's a traditional festival event. It's supposedly tied to the Divine War. Little snowmen represent hypogeans, and people chase after them, defeating them or something like that.
Well, your little snowmen look a bit wild, but that's good. They're probably the closest thing to hypogeans we've had at any festival. So you actually did an awesome job, Mr. Mage.
Your Highness, I'm so sorry. I beg for your forgiveness. I didn't mean to.
To be honest, I think this is way more interesting than the old snowman chase. It totally add some eclat to the festivities. Maybe I could convince Father to change the snowman chase into this format from now on.
But Your Highness, these little snowmen are too wild. They could hurt someone.
That spell you just used shouldn't be cast on inanimate objects. If you do, they'll go out of control. Just like those little snowmen.
You know so much. You must be a powerful mage then. If this keeps up, the festival will be ruined. All because of me.
We'll handle the little snowmen, but you have to promise not to cast spells recklessly again. It's too dangerous.
All right. I promise.
You tell him, Hammy. That's right. Remnants, yeah. Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Holy crap, you're right. It's so interesting now, isn't it? It's so interesting to look at the whole thing from that perspective now that we know that Princess Yelena is, well, I guess I don't want to spoil it per se, but now that we know what those of us who've cleared it know about Princess Yelena, it is really interesting to see what she says. That's been the thing I was most looking forward to about this playthrough. So Cryonia thinks it adds some eclat to the festivities. Cryonia, my bad.
Let's brighten up the... Here I am. Immerse yourself in the purifying flames! Victory gleams like the sunlight.
Yes, CJ. We just go into someone's house and take what's in their trunk. I mean, like, it's so rude. You know, like, I don't know what's in this. I don't know these people, and I go in and take the stuff out of their chests everywhere. It's really rude. I've always thought that was so funny about video games.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck. experience, a bit of luck.
I'm so glad I ran into you. Otherwise, the snowman chase would have turned into a complete mess. I've taken the entrance exam for the Serene Lyceum 4 times and failed. But I swear, I really love magic. Dear mage, please tell me your name. I'll pray to Diora and ask the goddess to bless you. Nice to meet you. You must be a mage favored by the gods. I would love to learn from you. Anyway, I owe you big time for today. I gotta give you a gift as a thank you. Let me see. Oh, here. This festival petal is for you. It was my payment for enchanting the snowman, but I think you deserve it more.
A petal. Thank you. We'll happily accept this.
No, I should be thanking you. Goodbye now. Don't worry. I'll keep improving my magical skills.
Keep improving. Chippy isn't comforted by those words at all. The festival is so much fun. Whether it's building snowmen, snowball fights, or ice skating, everything's a blast. Even the snowman chase, despite that Dodo's mistake, was fun. Right? I've always thought the Snowspire Festival is the best holiday in the whole duchy. I'm so glad you guys had a good time. But you still haven't experienced the most exciting and popular activity of the festival. What? There's still something we haven't tried? No way! It'd be boring if I just spilled the beans. Come on, follow me. Let's go check out the ads on the notice board. Let's see if you can guess what the activity is. Ooh! Sounds mysterious. Should be so curious.
All right. Snowmen for hire. I shall step into the unknown and face the darkness. This is a nocturnal symphony.
With thumping beats.
This is an adventure that tests my
wisdom and courage.
Can you unravel
the long-forgotten tales and discover
the truth? Are you able to face your
deep-seated fears and explore
the enigmatic spaces?
Spaces.
Come and join, my friends. This is the most iconic and popular activity at the festival.
At the Frozen Paw, we bring you thrills and make your
fantasies come fantasies.
Come fantasies.
Come fantasies.
Come fantasies. We make your
fantasies come true.
Into the unknown and face the darkness. Unravel the long-forgotten tales. Explore the enigmatic spaces. Wow! All of this sounds fascinating. As a knight, Chippy welcomes such thrilling experiences. Well, if I told you all the details, it wouldn't be any fun, right? I gotta leave you with a little mystery. Just head to the Frozen Paw. You'll figure it out when you get there. It's to the northwest, across the bridge. Huh? Your Highness? You aren't coming with us? I wish I could, but someone here would definitely stop me.
Your Highness, it's the Archduke's orders. He said you shouldn't exert yourself too much.
But I'm feeling better now. My father always worries way too much.
She had a serious illness about a year ago.
That was a whole year ago. I'm totally fine now.
Your Highness, the Archduke is just worried about you.
I know. I'm just venting. I finally met some fun new friends, and I can't even join them on their adventure.
Please don't be sad, Your Highness. Once we're done with this activity, we'll come back to Cedartown and find you.
Really? Do you pinky promise? Then don't forget, we'll all go to the masquerade ball together. There's a ball during the festival too?
Do we have to wear masks?
Not really. Some people go all out with crazy masks and wild outfits, but others just come looking cute and ready to dance. The ball is all about having fun and forgetting your worries, so dress however you want. And don't be shy. You can ask anyone nearby to dance. No one's gonna say no to being the star of the ball.
Wow, Chippy can't wait! Your Highness, Sir Chippy will definitely ask you to dance when the ball starts.
Deal. When the time comes, each of you has to come and ask me for a dance.
Welcome, honored guests,
to the Frozen Paw. Are you here to participate in the ghostly getaway activity?
So that's the one everyone's talking about. The most thrilling and popular activity, right?
Think of it as a test of both your wit and courage. You'll have to escape from a pitch black room. And trust me, the realism will have your heart racing. Please head inside and a staff member will explain all the details to you.
It sounds amazing. Chippy wants to try both the escape room and the hot springs. Can we take a look at the hot springs?
Of course! You're welcome to explore the inn. If you plan to soak in the hot springs, make sure to put on a towel. It's best not to wear your regular clothes there.
What's up, Incise? Welcome, Incise and friends. Hey guys. Hi. Welcome in. We're cruising through the story here on season on the in-season account on PTR, where I haven't actually touched the story at all, so we're getting to do the whole thing up to what's caught up today. Like I said, it's on my third alt, so we can do the whole thing right now. So we're having a good time. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, I'm glad to see you all. Sure, yeah. So Sundays we do lore days here on Sundays. It's every Sunday we do Esperia lore. So thank you for the sub, Incise. You're wonderful. Appreciate you. So yeah, so it's Lore Day. I did a whole recap of the background of Esperia at the start of how, you know, the creation of the Hypogeans and the Divine War and all that, and then we're doing like footnotes and things as it comes up while we get into it. So
The inn's been completely ransacked. Did someone rob the place? Are all the staff dead?
I don't remember that line.
We need to check on them quickly. Maybe there are some survivors.
Look at that body over there. Those bunny ears, they look kind of familiar.
Hammy's all business. She's ready to start counting the dead.
Gotcha! My dead body routine was the scariest, right? Wait.
We love Lore-san.
Is he gonna be okay?
I was saying we love Lore-san around here. He's our guy. Very excited to see. I wish I could get his skin. You know, the fact that the skin isn't accessible as free to play is like, but you know, I mean, you know, they got to make money somehow. But I was pretty put off, you might say.
Phew, glad to hear it. He's a tough little knight, isn't he? I bet he'll be bouncing back in no time.
Oh man, thank you whoever just, I think it was anonymous gifted sub to CJ. Man, CJ's gonna use the heck out of that. That's a big deal. Incise is, I assume this is my Incise, as in one of my officers in Analytica. If you're a different Incise, you know, let me know. But I presume, yeah, okay, I thought. Yeah, Incise is like my main officer at Analytica S on S1. So, congrats, CJ, aka Aamir Ducks.
I'm here for the ghostly getaway too, but I'm working as staff now.
Wait, staff? And your job is to be a corpse?
Yeah, well, you know, all part of the spooky fun. Got to make the experience feel real, right? Isn't that right, Madam Gerda? I did my part, so do I get my prize now?
Oh, I didn't expect you to be that good, bunny boy. Tell you what, your stay at the inn, it's on the house. How's that sound, hmm?
What? That's amazing! You're seriously the most generous innkeeper I've ever met.
Oh, just the most generous, not the most beautiful.
No. Of course you're the most beautiful too.
Wait, what's even happening right now? Lorson, why are you even in Cedartown?
Man, that's so great. I think I knew Incise was a streamer, but I was not expecting one of my officers to just raid like that. That's great. Incise is the best.
You're here for the festival too, right? Oh, look! Chippy's waking up.
Lorson, you really scared Chippy just now. You looked...
Sorry. Please, just don't tell Laika about this. She'll totally yank my ears.
What are you doing here? Playing pranks and scaring people?
Oh, well, I sent you a letter about heading north. and I heard some merchants raving about this famous festival, so I figured I'd check it out. And I kind of needed some money, so now I'm working for this lovely innkeeper. Gotta fund the adventure somehow.
Oh my, did we scare you? Wasn't that a thrill? We planned this little act for the ghostly getaway to start things off with a bit of a bang. It looks like it worked. But don't worry too much, darling. A festival needs a little excitement to really come to life.
It wasn't scary at all. Chippy just, wasn't ready for it.
What you felt just now? That was just a tease. A mere appetizer. The real fun is about to begin. Oh, dear, I never properly introduced myself. I'm Gerda, the owner of this lovely place. Pleased to meet you.
Madam Gerda, I was wondering why this inn is called the Frozen Paw.
Because my best friend has lovely white paws, and she would get ice on them when winter came. Unfortunately, she prefers the comforts of our village too much to move to Cedartown.
I understand now. You opened this inn in honor of her, right?
That's right, darling. If you have the chance to visit my village, you'll find that my friend opened a shop called the Brown Paw Clothier. We're just like two peas in a pod.
You two must have a special friendship.
All right, everyone, come with me. What's next will really make your head spin. This way.
This path seems to lead to the basement. Is the event down there?
Of course. Where else would it be as dark and quiet as midnight? Imagine this. Pitch black surroundings, then suddenly, a flicker of green flame. And in the shadows, someone's watching. Silent, unseen.
That's terrifying! No, Chippy can't wait.
What do you mean AFKJ partnership? I'm curious too, Chimera. Well, I'm just curious. What did you mean, like the oh, what up, Bama? Welcome, man. Yay, Bama's here. Nice. Are you talking about like the content creators partnership, where they like with rewards and stuff for content creators to participate? Is that what you're saying you applied for? Chimera. And I think I'm partly asking because I think CJ was asking, Duxie wanted to know, but I'm curious too what you mean by partnership. Oh yeah, the content creators partnership thing, right? Yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. It's Duxie, you could do that too if you want. It's a program they run where you make videos that they want you to make, and then there's rewards and stuff for it. I don't do it because I'm a free player, so I don't want all the extra rewards, because you'd be shocked, or you wouldn't, at how much people will like rip away your accomplishments just because you do something like that. So I, from the very beginning, have not participated in the content creator rewards stuff because I didn't want people to use it as a reason to try and put down my Paragon accomplishments. But I think it's a cool program, and I know that the guy that runs it, or the couple of people that run it for them, are really great, really great people. The staff at Farlight, I know like most of them, so it's cool, and it's a great opportunity if you're trying to like learn to content create, especially. I think a lot of people really enjoy it.
Don't worry. This activity's perfect for a brave little adventurer like you. Here, take this rule book. Once you're ready, head to the preparation area.
Yeah, Chimera. It shocked me how many people tried to like tear me down when I posted about having the world first Paragon hero free to play. And they were like insisting that I had to have been part of that program and that I was a liar that I wasn't and all this kind. I'm just like, dude, why do you need to make this stuff up to make yourself feel so much like what is like this is a you problem, you know? But yeah, no, that's not the main reason. I mostly didn't do it because I like to be kind of a purist about free playing. It's because I personally just didn't want the boost, you know what I mean? Like I just personally didn't want it. But also people will do that. But I think anybody that does do it is totally free to play, obviously, because you're like doing the work and doing it for free. So I think it's silly to try and take the, I don't think it, also, what a drop in but the biggest thing is like, what a drop in the bucket. It's like the tiniest thing compared to the amount of work that goes into that. Like the amount of work that went into creating my Paragon 2 hero that I just made this week. Like even if I had been in the program, it wouldn't have made a tiniest. I think it's like, I'm not sure actually I don't know how much anymore. It used to be when they started, they were offering like 10,000 diamonds a month, I think, or something, which would be like nothing compared to the amount of work that went into making a free Paragon 2 that I made this week. But it's a nice boost and it's totally free to play. So anybody that does play that way, I support it entirely. And yeah, and it's at least 10,000 diamonds I think per month. I don't know if they've added more stuff to it since it started. Probably. There's a lot of people in it now.
First one to escape wins a pedal.
I wish these rules were things we could actually break. You know, like it's cool that they create the atmosphere of the escape room here. I think this was, in my opinion, this was a solid attempt at making an in-game escape room, and they'll probably build on it and could do even more with it, because that's what Farlight does best, from what I've seen, is they take good ideas, they put them down as a base form, and then they improve on it and improve on it and improve on it. So I'm excited to see if they do another escape room after this season, because this one was fine, but it was, you know, it's simple, but it's cool. I also wish the ghosts actually hurt you, but you know, well, let's get in there. Or like, I wish there was some kind of penalty for running. I don't know. It feels kind of silly that that you can't run into the ghosts, but there's no penalty. It's like, well, yes, I can. You know.
I assume you've read the rules for the ghostly getaway? Before entering, I need to confirm with all of you to ensure that both your minds and bodies can handle an appropriate level of fright.
Don't worry. We're all brave adults. We can handle a little scare.
All right then, in you go. Enjoy your experience.
Seems like the ghostly getaway has us playing the role of outsiders, trying to escape from a haunted mansion filled with the undead.
The journal mentioned the master of the house murdering his wife. There's gotta be some scary moments in here.
Don't worry. Chippy's a brave knight. Chippy will protect you.
Chippy. Hammy.
Do you hear that? Sounds like someone's calling our names.
What a crazy snowstorm! I'd be a frozen corpse by morning if I hadn't found this place. The owner of the manor is an aloof gentleman. Fortunately, he didn't object when I asked to stay for the night. I heard something in the hallway, but when I opened the door, there was nothing. Am I imagining things? He killed his wife, and his dagger is still dripping with blood. I'm getting out of here! Oh, there's so many undead. Oh, Dora, please help me! I don't think I can escape. I see fate has brought you here. It's your turn now. This portrait on the wall is aged and dusty. A part of the canvas is missing, but you can still make out the couple in the portrait looking sweet and in love.
Oh, turns out it was a bouquet of roses. What a shame. They're all withered.
And there's also a torn piece of cloth.
It looks like a painting of someone's finger. And they're wearing a ring.
Wait, doesn't this look like it could fit into that painting we saw earlier? Let's try putting it in the painting. Maybe it'll give us a clue to escape.
What about the roses? Should we take them with us?
Of course! Based on our past experiences, Chippy and their light, they can fit into Chippy's knapsack.
When he's drunk, he always insults and abuses me like a wild animal. He's totally different from the man I married. I'm leaving him. No. I must make him... Illegible writing.
That photo was all scratched up. Seems like that couple had relationships.
The text under that photo looks like it was written by the wife. Oh, it's so sad.
It sounds like the wife wanted to take revenge. But the journal earlier said she ultimately died at his hands.
It seems like their love turned into hatred. Chippy wonders how it ends.
Oh man, that's just one of the many really good Chippy lines this season. It seems like their love turned into hatred.
If my interpretation is correct, these clues should help us find and open the door. But we're still missing something. Let's keep looking.
After a wave of dizziness, you find yourselves back outside the room.
Magister, look! It's different from before!
Whoa! Someone ripped it apart! 3 pieces are missing! It's like someone took out all their anger on it!
Like an obscurus ripped it apart. Shredded by its anger.
Huh? You're just joking, right? Magister, Chippy's scared.
I don't remember that. That's good. Sorry, that's my fault, Chippy. I tore that apart.
Magister, you're having fun. But Chippy's face is as white as a ghost.
No, it isn't!
Anyway, it's probably the same as before. Once we find the pieces and finish the painting, we'll get another clue.
Several doors opened just now. Let's look for them. Maybe we can find more fragments.
I never want to see that portrait again. I'm throwing away the storage box in the middle as well. Let me tear his portrait to pieces, and I'll put the pieces into the box, and never, oh, I used to love him. I used to. He got drunk again, shouting my name as he wrecked the house. The maids all ran off in fear, but I could only hide under the bed, trying not to make a single sound. Where should I store his pieces? He must feel the suffering I once went through. Oh, I used to love him. I used to. What the hell? What does it want? What do you want from me? Oh my god. Like, what? I think we need to keep going. I don't think there's anything for us there. I think it just is still flashing. The hell? How do I get over to that second room? Oh, this is the one you can go. I thought the one earlier was one you could go through, but it's this one. Here we go. Okay. Take the flowers, stick them in there. There we go. And it gives you a canvas fragment. Take it over here. Avoid the ghosts, even though you don't need to. Oh, wait, you don't touch anything there? Okay. Come down here. Yes. Is there something in this one? Is it that one? Maybe it's... Oh, it's this one. Okay. No? What the hell, man? Yeah, I got you, Bama. Nice.
Anyone up for a drink?
Let's break.
Happy times are here.
Happy times are here.
nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, it was under the bed. I forgot about the under the bed part. Oh yeah, the bed. The bed gets its own little moment here. It's so good. Of course. The dusty bed creaks, sounding offended.
It talks!
Typical. People are always screaming and rummaging through me. It's exhausting.
It's so dark. Let's see. Yes! I found it!
All right. Stop talking. You found it. So get out of here.
The tone of the bed was both weary, annoyed, and a little bit relieved as well. Yes, I don't love him anymore. I hate him. I can't stand him for being an alcoholic and a control freak. I hate everything about him. I made a copy of the front door key and hid it in the bedroom. He wants to make me his prisoner, but I won't let him have his way. My dear friend, maybe I can meet you in the forest after my doctor's appointment tomorrow. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. You're the only one who supports me and helps me now. All right, see you later, Slowby. Thanks for hanging. We'll see you again. Oh my god, Bama's on a roll today, too. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, you guys are all cracking me up.
There are 3 paintings hanging in this hallway.
Will we have to find more missing pieces again?
Is that the master of the house? He looks scarily pale and cold. There's something in his hand. It's the lady of the house.
Oh no! The most crucial part is missing! It's a still life. Chippy wonders what it is this time. The husband was a drunk, so they drifted apart. Then the wife wrote to her friend, planning to leave?
Looks like we need to find the right pieces and put these paintings together to get more clues.
One step at a time. Let's head to the master bedroom and look for the key to the main door.
Who's that girl that he's standing over here? Who's this
Who's the girl whose body he's standing over? Igor's standing over some girl's body in that scene. I never really noticed that part before. I hope she's okay. Interesting. I love how he moves across there. In that forest, he died in agony with a dagger stuck in his chest. He'll never be back. Wait, he's back. Who's he? So pale, creepy, and rotten. Ah, he's turned this manor into a prison of death. No one can escape from him ever again. And they're coming to take me away. Ha ha, hee hee ho ho. What? Back the other way? No, come on, really? I hit the bottle hard today, and I know she doesn't love me anymore. I followed her to the doctor's and saw her meeting a guy in the forest floor. I rushed over, suddenly someone stabbed me in the chest with a dagger. What happened next? I don't remember. Am I dead? No, no, I've just turned cold and decayed. There's a way to make her love me as if I'm not afraid. I just need to drive this dagger right into her, and all through she'll experience what I experienced. She'll stay by my side. She'll be true. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Chippy is starting to think this story could be interpreted in 2 different ways.
At least, little buddy. At least 2. Let's just go ahead and say 3 outright, because a country song is certainly an interpretation.
Maybe the man was a drunk, and the woman gave up on him and fell for someone else. And in the end, the man dies a horrible death and comes back as an undead to take revenge.
Maybe the woman fell for another man, and the husband drank to drown his sorrows. But the more he drank, the more everything fell apart.
No matter how you look at it, there's no happy ending to this story.
Congratulations! You're the first to find the exit and escape the room! According to the rules, this petal is yours.
It's our 5th petal! Magister, just one more and you'll become the chosen one!
If you really do become the chosen one, sweetheart, make sure to share some of your luck with me, okay? By the way, in the ghostly getaway, which undead impressed you the most? Who was the most realistic? I'll make sure to reward them. Maybe I'll give them an extra month. No, 3 months of bonus pay.
3 months bonus pay? If I'd known, I would have dressed up as an undead myself.
Well, one of them was especially creepy and super realistic. Yeah, that man was always surrounded by will-o-wisps, just like the real undead.
Oh, that one! He had knives! He was tall and skinny and kept showing up again and again to scare us.
Will-o-wisps? Tall and skinny? With swords? Huh, that's strange. That doesn't sound like any of my staff.
Madam, Chippy really hopes you're joking.
Madam! Chippy! I love him. Madam!
Do I look like I'm joking? That undead you're describing definitely isn't someone I hired.
Wait, what? A real undead? You mean there was an actual undead here?
Mr. Faramore! Does this mean you found traces of the undead here?
Indeed. While patrolling the outskirts of Cedartown, I caught the unmistakable scent of one. I followed it here and was about to inquire if anyone had noticed anything out of the ordinary. Where have you all just come from? I detect the faintest trace of the undead's presence on you as well. There's no doubt. You encountered a true undead.
Wait, hold on. A real undead? At the Hot Springs Inn? And it was just casually playing along in the ghostly getaway?
I shall pursue him at once.
That undead seemed kind of interesting. Oh, wait for me. I'm definitely coming along.
Lorsan hops after Faramore, running toward the main door, and you all follow.
You there! Halt!
I'm on Seas0n, Bama. I'm on the Seas0n account.
Everyone, exercise caution. He's no ordinary mindless undead. This one is an actual graveborn.
I love this scene. If you guys haven't seen it or watched it all the way through, this is Igor being, he's so in character. He's so just, it's really, really good. It's perfectly in character, all of it.
Hey, everyone! Do you want to keep playing?
You guys, anyone know why Igor is the mascot for free-to-play? Because Igor just wants to be free to play.
Yes! We can bounce off tombstones and play hide and seek! Just like before, it's so much fun!
Wait. You just wanted to play with us? No secret plan? Nothing else?
Everything else is a total snooze fest. Playing is the best thing ever!
Mr. Undead, if you truly have no ill intent, I won't have to resort to force. However, this is a festival, and I have a duty to uphold. I might need to take you into custody at the guardhouse for a short while. I trust you understand.
Guardhouse? Ah, no way! You can't jump off tombstones in the guardhouse? How lame is that? I'm not going! Let's rumble instead! It's way more fun! Come on, all of you, get in on this!
How lame is that? I'm not going!
New foes, new challenges!
Oh my. Looks like someone needs a little warming up.
We chased them for quite some time, and yet they still managed to elude us. Ah, it is merely a natural gift. I am simply more attuned to the scent of the Graveborn. Their presence contrasts so starkly with the vitality of nature. Utterly repugnant.
We didn't miss a cinematic, did we? Does she come in and get him? I saw Valka and him hop off. I didn't see her come in, though. I might be thinking of one that comes in a bit.
Mr. Faramore, you don't seem to like the undead much. But maybe not all of them are evil.
But to me, the very existence of the Graveborn defies the natural order. The cycle of life. Seasons change. Things are born and die, decay and renewal. But the Graveborn, they're stuck in immortality, wandering among the living. It is an aberration. The more blurred the boundary between life and death becomes, the less respect people have for death, and the less they value life itself.
Sorry to break up the chat, but should we still be chasing those Graveborn?
They do not seem particularly dangerous, and I doubt they will return anytime soon. There's little need for concern.
Even I can't sense them anymore. They must be long gone by now.
Ah, you're a Wind Whisperer, I see. Huh. Well met, Wind Whisperer. I am Faramore of Shorehaven, at your service.
Whoa, skip the whole at your service thing, all right? Just call me Lorson. I'm just a humble Wind Whisperer out on a little adventure. Faramore, huh? I don't recall hearing your name when I was in the Dark Forest. You'd think a guy with your skills would be famous by now.
I am not of the Dark Forest. I must report these events to the captain of the Palace Guard. I shall return to Cedartown post-haste.
That works out perfectly! We promised Her Highness we'd make it to the ball on time. It's getting late, so it should be starting soon. Let's go back together.
I gotta return to work at the Hot Springs Inn, or my boss is going to dock my pay. But hey, fingers crossed, I'll see you guys at the ball.
Which character is that, Bama? What are you talking about? This graveyard is cool. I don't remember. I don't think I've spent a lot of time in this graveyard. It's pretty dope. It's pretty. I'm not sure who we're supposed to greet. I'm sure it's up ahead or something, but... Yeah, this might be the first fish I've caught on this account this season. Season. It never gets old. First fish I've caught in season. Yeah, it was. It sounds like a fish is flapping on the water right when you start, huh? I never really noticed that. No strong pull. I'm just trying to fish till we get a strong pull. That's all we need. Once we get the strong pull, the rest of it's kind of whatever, but... One more. I got you, Bama.
Anyone up?
Here I am.
Happy times are here. I'm honored to bring joy to everyone.
Did you have another one, Bama? You want to send me one more? I feel like you had two. Let me know if you got another one. Yeah, Bama, they've never met Igor before. No. It's the first time he's been in game for in the story. Hey Lori, nice to see you. Welcome in. It is almost resets. We should maybe do something about resets stuff. Probably we should. But I kind of don't want to break the story. We're kind of cruising. Let me see if I really need to do anything on the other accounts, on my accounts, or.
Chippy's never been to one before. Do we have to wear weird clothes and paint our faces all crazy?
Yeah, let's keep going story.
There is no need for any peculiar attire, my friends. Merely something elegant befitting a ball, or perhaps a mask if you so desire.
Wait, dancing with a mask on?
Indeed. In the aftermath of the Divine War, it was tradition for the people to don Hypogean costumes and parade through the streets during the festival, pursued by an enthusiastic crowd. Over time, this evolved into the masquerade ball we know today. In our current times, guests prefer to showcase their charm rather than masquerade as unsightly Hypogeans. So now, attendees wear their finest garments to the ball, while some choose to don Hypogean masks as a nod to tradition.
Oh, so we should get new outfits and masks?
If you find yourselves in need of attire or masks, there is a clothing trader in Cedartown where you may discover something suitable. And do remember, the ball is to be held at the Southeast Plaza atop the highest hill in town.
Don't worry, Chippy's got a good memory.
I must attend to the matter of the undead now, but I shall see you at the ball.
See you there! We should start preparing our outfits too.
Ah, and one more thing. Do be careful. I may be wrong, but I cannot shake the feeling that this festival may not unfold as smoothly as one might hope.
Thank you, Mr. Faramore. We'll be careful.
A person with two hamsters, one in a metal helmet and the other in a pointy hat. It's you!
Huh? Do you know us?
You must be Her Highness's esteemed guest. She personally entrusted me with preparing your outfit. Don't worry, everything's already paid for. Here you go.
Wow, thanks! Her Highness is so thoughtful.
Wait, what about our masks?
My apologies, noble guests. I searched everywhere, but I couldn't find any masks that would fit your faces.
Should we is everybody aware that it's weekly resets coming up? So big resets coming. Gotta you know, gotta make sure you get like your honor duel in and your arcane labyrinth and all that kind of stuff.
I'm pretty sure I'm good on danger. I'm checking on my phone, like I said, to make sure. But all you should make sure you get your weekly reset stuff done. And if the ball's coming up, I do believe we had discussed earlier what outfit I was gonna put on Seas0n for the ball, and I believe it must be time. Surely. Shall we? Oh yeah. It looks really cool with the mask even too. Better without it, but wow. That's right, it won't let you take the thing off. It won't let you take the mask off while you're doing the quest, which is funny. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. You have arrived just in time. The ball is about to begin.
Good evening. Wait, you didn't change into your ball attire. I was hoping to see you in a formal suit.
Ah, sorry to disappoint. I still have the duty of patrolling the area and addressing the undead situation. A formal suit would be rather impractical.
You're the politest and most courteous wolf I've ever met.
That being said, I urge everyone to remain vigilant. The number of attendees is considerable, and I harbor concerns that some unwelcome guests may arrive.
Don't worry! We can take care of ourselves!
You're here too.
Of course. I love a good crowd. Cedartown's festival is the liveliest time of the year. If I didn't have the hot springs in to run, I'd be enjoying myself even more. Look, under the goddess's blessings, Her Highness looks so full of life, much healthier than before. She's like a bonfire on a winter night. Without her, the festival wouldn't be the same. Yes, she used to love visiting the hot spring, but she hasn't been back since her illness.
Her Highness's captain of the guard mentioned she's fully recovered now. Just look at her. She seems so cheerful.
That's the kind of energy a young girl should have. What are titles or riches worth compared to good health, right?
You're absolutely right, madam.
So, remember to visit my hot spring often. It's great for your health. And I'll even give you a 20% discount.
Yeah, she's the picture of health, ain't she? Oh boy. Her Highness looks so full of life, much healthier than before.
Ah, there you are. It's me, your ever-loyal friend Lawson. Just hanging out here all by my lonesome for what feels like ages.
Oh, come on! You're so dramatic. If you act like that, you'll never find a dance partner.
Chippy laying it out, man. Wow, you tell him, Chipster. Even Lorsan can't believe it. Look at Lorsan. Lorsan's like, okay, Chippy. All right, hamster boy.
Oh, you've got it all wrong. At a ball like this, a bit of flair is what really gets the party going. Plus, no matter how over the top I get, I'm definitely not the star of this show. Word on the street is that Her Highness is going to pick a lucky guest to kick off the ball with her. That person is going to steal the spotlight.
Who knows? Maybe it really will be you.
Thanks for the good wishes. If I actually got to dance with such a lovely princess, I'd be over the moon.
Still no indication of the Hierophant's arrival.
The Hierophant of the Duchy of Whiteridge? Was he supposed to be here?
Traditionally, the Hierophant oversees the opening ceremony, the ball, and the lighting of the ice sculpture, offering blessings for the festival.
Right. We didn't see him at the opening ceremony.
I have heard that he is gravely unwell. May the goddess grant him a swift recovery.
I saw you all earlier, but Father pulled me away before I could say hi.
Talking behind my back again, are we?
Father!
All right. Are these the new friends you mentioned?
Ah, you carry a great presence and elegance. I hope you enjoy the ball.
As Seas0n has wisely noted, today marks a joyous celebration. Let's not be too formal.
Anyway, Magister, will you join me for the first waltz of the ball? Pretty please? You're so kind and selfless. Not only did you help me, but I also heard from Faramore that you saved so many people on your way here. How amazing! And you're super pretty, with this profound aura about you. I can't explain it, but there's this sparkle in your eyes, just like the stars. You must have accomplished great things. You carry yourself so nobly, talk so elegantly, and you even have 2 familiars with you. How cool is that? And even if you're not someone grand, it totally doesn't matter. Father said I could pick my dance partner, and I just want someone I like. Come on! This year's opening waltz is my absolute favorite, the Dance of the Snowflakes. Ooh, listen! The music is about to start!
It's Sigmund, Bama. It's her dad. King Arthur wannabe. Ah, got him.
I didn't expect you to dance so gracefully. It's totally delightful. So, did you take lessons? Wow, you're impressive. So many noble kids who've been training forever don't dance as elegantly as you. Dancing with you is super fun. I wish we could just keep dancing forever, but I guess that wouldn't be proper. Why are you suddenly talking so formally like those boring old noblemen? We were just having such a blast. Well, as a princess, I have my duties to fulfill. Whether it's dancing, socializing, or charity work, I have to stay on top of my responsibilities. But before all that, I want to give you a little surprise. Look, this is for you. That makes 6 petals, right? I pronounce you the chosen one for this year's festival, Magister. Isn't it exciting? Out of everyone here, you're the one I wanted to be the chosen one the most. I knew you'd be thrilled. Well, if I keep chatting, my father will definitely send Rodrigo to hurry me along. I need to go greet the other guests and start socializing. Don't leave yet. Stay here a little longer and dance with everyone around you.
No, I feel it, Bama. I get it. Totally. He looks a lot like Arthur from AFK Arena. Okay, you guys ready? Here's the big one. This is gonna be awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited in this ball gown and everything. Let's do it.
You know, as a mage, I can feel it. There's something special about you.
Who are you?
Quick! More earth!
Let's savor this as though it's real. encore.
Are they gone?
It's okay. You're safe now. We're here to protect you. And look over there. See that white wolf, gentleman? He's every undead's worst nightmare.
Resets in 15 minutes.
Then I'm not scared anymore.
You were so brave through all of that. Seriously, I was shaking in my boots. But you're going to be someone incredible when you grow up. I just know it. All right, since you're so brave, stay close, okay? Just hang tight and watch us take care of the rest of these spooky undead.
Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. And everyone else, too.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Is everyone unharmed?
All good here. No one at the ball was hurt. Just scared out of their wits. But that cloaked woman. The undead arrived right after she showed up.
Indeed. I didn't smell any scent of the undead on her. Had I sensed their presence, I would never have allowed her entry into the ballroom. It is hard to say. Your Highness, I must extend my deepest apologies. It was due to my oversight that you were subjected to such distress. I beg your pardon.
No, it's not your fault. That strange woman danced with me, and then she said something really weird. She got all spooky and lowered her voice, like, "Aren't you supposed to be dead?" For a moment, the air around us felt colder. I mean, I'm usually pretty brave, but come on, that was just...
Whoa. She sounds scarier than the undead in the ghostly getaway. Maybe the innkeeper should hire her.
If only it were that simple. I wonder why she really came to the ball.
Oh, Princess, that worried look doesn't suit you. Don't worry, the Archduke will handle this, and Faramore is sharp as ever. Plus, this knight in shining armor right here won't let any harm come to you.
Your Highness, please don't worry. It was my duty, and I apologize for not protecting you sooner.
You guys, it's not like any of this was your fault. Look at me, I'm fine. I'm not some delicate little flower, okay? And if you tell me not to worry, then you're not allowed to feel guilty either. It's not like you called the undead to crash the ball. Rodrigo, I'm sure Father's not going to blame you for this. Look!
Everyone, the undead have been dealt with by our brave warriors. In the name of the Archduke of Whiteridge, I'm happy to announce the ball will go on. The goddess is watching over us, and under her protection, we shall finish this festival.
Wait, what? After all that just happened, we're really going to keep dancing?
Miss Hammy, it is precisely because the undead instill fear that the ball must proceed.
I don't understand.
According to the ancient legends of Whiteridge, These undead are said to be servants of Hypergeans, and this festival commemorates the heroes who once vanquished them. Every tradition of the festival is carefully observed, leading to the selection of the chosen one who lights the hero's ice sculpture, an act meant to invoke the hero's spirit for protection against the Hypergeans.
I see. But isn't it still dangerous with so many people around?
I shall be ever more vigilant. Fortunately, the festival is drawing to its close. After the ball, the time will come for the lighting of the ice sculpture.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's chosen one has been selected. After the ball, please proceed to the ceremony site to witness the most sacred moment of the Snowspire Festival.
Oh, there's something you might not know. Before the lighting, the chosen one has to offer a 7-petaled sapphirine blossom to the ice sculpture.
But Chippy thought sapphirine blossoms only had 6 petals.
Yes, but there are super rare 7-petaled ones too. In White Ridge, the 7-petaled sapphirine blossom is a symbol of miracles. It's like a sign of the ancient hero's will. My history tutor used to say that the war against the Hypogeans was an impossible war to win. The heroes had no chance until a miracle happened.
This all has so much more significance now that we know what we know.
So, it's kind of like finding a flower with a 7th petal. It feels impossible, but and hey, who doesn't need a little bit of luck sometimes?
All right, we gotta go because resets, Yelena. All right, we'll see you at the ruins.
Mr. Faramore!
Yes. In light of...
But first, let's get some rest.
All right, thanks everybody. Thank you, Faramore. Yep, we got it. We got you, buddy. Yep, that's great. Okay. We are going to pick it right back up there in a few minutes here after the reset. We will pick up the story from there. But we do have to do a few things first.
A fine choice.
A fine choice indeed. Let me just check this supremacy here. Shadowfrost, Glyph Shade. Here we go, Glyph Shade. Wait, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, this seems pretty good. I think. Yeah, it is. I do have Sinbad built though.
Let me join the fray.
Mikola and Kruger.
You just made the best choice.
Yep, Kruger. And that actually looks pretty good how it is. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought I totally forgot you. I popped up the test server in the background. Hold on. Let me swap. Actually, I think that's all I needed to do there. So we don't even need to do that here. Let's stay where we are here. We're gonna swap over to my account. Let me think. No, I'm good on all of this stuff. For Dura trial. Oh yeah, we did need to push these real quick. If you guys don't know this, when we get to the next round of the what's it called, of the Dura trials, the nightmare section of it will all get it all gets caught up.
So you don't need to worry if you like can't push through some of the nightmare parts. It's okay. It'll push through it for you. You automatically get jumped up to 6 when we reach round the second section of the. Oh wait, hold on. Why is it showing? Okay, hold on. now it swapped for some reason. That was weird. Didn't even tell it to. Okay, now I don't want you to swap. Good lord. Okay.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
And okay. And oh, we need to do these two, huh? Yeah, we're at a couple minutes left here. Not a lot, huh? Okay, it's showing you the right one now. I believe you, Duxie. I'm sure it's great. Resets is not the time, bro.
This is our victory.
Grow strong and thrive.
This is our victory. Good defense and offense.
Oh, good. All right. Pushed back into the top 100 for Supreme Arena.
Is this what victory feels like?
That's plenty. We're good here now. So let's fine. Yeah, one more.
Good defense and offense.
Easy peasy, right? We got this.
This is our victory.
Oh my god. A lot happened.
I saw. Three minutes indeed. Okay, that's good. That's plenty. That's fine. You sweep. Yes, give it to me. Sweet. Okay. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. And anything else? Nope, nothing that we needed to do. No, we're good. Yep, we're good. I might try doing this one more time. See if I can do better. Let's see here. There was a really good team here. This one. I bet this one will help.
The star of this round is...
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. How'd we do? Top 50? No. It's okay. Woo! Resets. All right. Happy weekly reset, everybody. All right. Woo! Oh, man. Why am I lagging here? The camera's lagging. Let's see what that could be.
Perfection needs no emphasis.
Okay. Yes, sir. Sundays are the days of the doubled, what's it called? Supremacy, if you guys don't know. That's, it's oftentimes anyway, if you're in a competitive guild like Analytica, Sundays are the days that, because the week's worth of all your supremacy stuff gets cashed in as well, a lot of times you'll hit one glyph shade boss, and then by the time it dies, the second one is ready as well, so you got to really be pushing. And yep, here it is. We're up. Let's go. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a super dope team on my account. I don't know if it's gonna be good for this. Well, I guess I can't remember how good the team we had was. Let's see. It's pretty similar to it. Do we have at least? Yeah, we do. We've got the charms on him. Hold on. Let's check our charm situation here really quick. Charms make a big difference, guys. Big difference, especially on Sinbad. Sinbad's charms are like a major part of his attack this season. So, well, that won't matter what level these guys are.
The razor point will show that I walk.
But we do need to...
May the forest bless us all.
Okay. If we push to... Let me think.
May the forest bless us all.
I got the Sinbad charms, but Sinbad's not that done yet on my season account. So... But Rogue is really the most, of all the classes, Rogue is by far the most utilized right now in game.
May the forest bless us all.
God, these go so fast on season 2. Do paragons count in Dura trials? I feel like they, I think they don't technically, but man, it kind of feels like they do. I don't know. On Seas0n, for some reason, I like face roll through the Dura trial stuff. I guess just because all of her heroes are maxed out. But most of my heroes are maxed out on Danger too.
May the forest bless us all.
May the forest bless us all. I'm excited to hop over to Danger in a second. Collect all the weekly stuff, you know. Okay. Nightmare's already up. Great. Sweet. We can cash these in and go. Still a little weirded out by all the lag. You know what? Let's close out test server. Of course, we could also run Mirage Frostspike. I mean, if you guys want, if you guys want to see Frostspike, we could do that. Where's Journey? Here it is. So if you guys want to see this fight, we can do this one really quick. I think Vala is probably a worthwhile hustle here now for Frostspike. Let's see.
Get a taste of this. Gaining power is the first step in achieving one.
All right. The Maulers will inevitably gain glory.
Oh man, my camera's being so weird. Hold on, let me like fix that shit. I don't know what's going on with the camera. Are we good now? Kind of? Kind of? Kind of. I don't know what the hell else, like... There's nothing else open. I don't know, it's weird. Alright. Okay. Nice. Oh, that's all we have. We still need to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, Frostspike. So obviously this is my third free-to-play account. It's on VN test server, so the Vietnamese server. It's about 2 weeks ahead of global, the rest of our accounts, and
in the season, of course. This account, like I said, I started this account in late November, so it's by far my newest one. But it is 2 weeks ahead in content, which is why I started a 4th account, 3rd, 4th. But that's why, so that we could test stuff, you know, beforehand as a content creator, so I can like run all these things, and then I know what I'm looking at when we get there on global, and I can explain it to you guys better on streams. And I also, you know, make videos, or I try to. I always am streaming, and I love answering questions here, and I'm the guild leader of Analytica. But I also am working on getting out more and more video content. Although most of that is lore content, because that's, you know, what we do here. That's what's my favorite part. Yes, I'm a free player who just made a Paragon 2 and the guild leader of Analytica along with Seas0n. But lore content is my favorite part of Esperia. So we'll get back to the story in just a second, but with weekly resets here, I just wanted to grab a couple things first before we go do that. So I guess let's run this kind of as it is. Yeah, let's do this as it is, because I got really nice score with this, and every time I try to change it, it has gotten miffed. So I want to run this just at exactly what the perfect, hold on, it was this. Yep, I want to run this and not mess with it a bit. We're going to leave it as is. Okay, just like this then. Yep, actually, we could upgrade our charms though. We could do that. That much we could do. That much we could do. Yeah, wait, who's... Oh, yeah, we could get upgrades to the Shakir charms. Oh, I don't even have the Sinbad charms yet. Yeah, let's do this. Is this maxed? Not yet? Oh, there's no way. Not on my noob account. There's no way I'm gonna get this. We'll try it. What's this? Floor 11 on Nightmare? Good luck. Here we go. No, yeah, that's not happening. Alright, we're gonna pull these how they are. That's just fine. Hey, I saw at least one Sinbad in there. That's great. Oh, 2! Heck yeah! Alright, let's get Sinbad out, eh? Let's do it.
The razor point will show that I walked the path of the blade.
Okay. How much for the... Ooh, shoot. Although splash damage on him and Shakir and stuff, I don't think it's one of the strongest charms this season, the splash damage one. We'll see, but it's good. I don't know if it's that good. Hey, that's pretty good though. His charms are really strong this season.
Tell me, did something happen?
You should have this, ma'am. Should we just buy the whole set? What's the upgrade? What's the difference? I mean, it's pretty good size difference, but well, let's wait and see what else.
Shield for others,
Armor for myself. Let's get started.
The general has asked me to protect you. Not that you need it.
Here stands the forest guard, sword.
Ding dong.
Surprise.
Greetings to you.
Ding dong! Surprise! Greetings to you! I liked the old recordings a lot better. I think most people did. What else does he say?
Huh? Who's that? Oh! It's me!
team.
Okay. So we've got Shakir. He's another one of the splash damage ones, I think, like I said. Yeah, he is. Okay. Anybody who's completely missing their charms that we're gonna use? I don't think anyone we're gonna use, no. Kruger. Yes, there is. Kruger.
You want a tango?
What's his set? I don't actually know what his set is. Oh. It's just a shield for him. So it's like maybe a PvP charm. Good thing I just got mine Paragoned on my main for when I was aiming to make the world first Paragon 2 free to play. I needed, 20 Paragon 1s. And I just had so many Kruger copies from beta that I ended up making a Paragon Kruger, and his charm is defensive in a way that feels like it might help in PvP. Worth trying. Okay. Let's attack this Frostbite, because then I gotta go attack that Glyph Shade, and then we're gonna get back to the story. But as a guild leader, I need to do the, Glyph Shade stuff. Okay, no, we're swap. I think these guys swap back, right? Yeah, that looks right. Hold down. Records. Yeah, this one. Okay, it's gonna be big. I know it. I know it. Okay, we've got her right there. Okay. Let's go. Stay alive, Lily. Stay alive, Lily. I think we might be okay. I think she might survive here. Yep. Usually if she's gonna die, it's before now. Yeah, for some reason that exact formation I just gave you it works really well for me here. For accounts that don't have anything fancy. Oh, damn it, she's down. I wonder if she always dies there. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like no, though.
I'll be praised for this, right?
One more time. Look at my record. Also, was 500 the level for the artifacts? I don't remember what they need to be to go to... Oh, wow, you have to get 600 to go to level 20. Makes sense, I guess. Kind of a lot, though. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, we got all this stuff now. What's this one? It's used to unlock the Seas0n artifact Surging spell. Fires a light beam in a straight line, dealing magic damage to enemies and granting a shield to allies within the beam. Cool. Heck yeah, let's go. We got a new outfit as well. What? Oh, I was just at it and I backed out. I don't know why. Here, we'll go check that out. All right, new outfit and new artifact. That's gonna be great. That's what I'm talking about. Heck yeah, man. Let's go.
New outfit and a new artifact. Back. There we go. Is there no title for clearing this season? I thought there should be a title for clearing a season, don't you think? I think there should be something. I don't know. It's the only frame I have. That's funny. On test server, this is the only frame I have. Is the gooey one. All right, look at this. Yeah, I look like I'm from Elfheim. If you know, you know. Elfheim, the magical land in the north. Whoa, that's intense. You guys see the ears on the Rodrigo helmet? That's why I didn't want to wear it. They're so outrageous. I don't understand why they made him stick out. But they do. It's like there's a slot for ears on the side of this helmet, of this like war helmet that you'd wear to battle. You would never have your ears sticking out of a helmet ever. It's so silly looking. Look at that. Also, I mean, obviously I have a monocle sticking in it, but I don't know. The ears feels like something they should have seen coming. But I really like the outfits. Like this body armor is awesome. I really enjoy it. Like the fact that we get to wear the Rodrigo outfit is really cool. But let me stick hold on. Clothing. Where'd he go? Yeah, for sure. Let's try this out. Let's do this thing. What about the cloak though? Do we want the cloak? Does the cloak fit? Probably. I don't need the, I mean, it's kind of badass, the face thing, but let's pause that for a sec. All right, so cloak. Yeah, all right, we'll keep the cloak. Keeping the cloak. No. Nah, the other cloak looks really great with it. This cloak, man, it goes great with almost everything so far. I've worn this with like every outfit since I got it. This one from that last event, it's a snazzy looking cape. Oh yeah. That's what I usually wear. We can wear the mask. Mask isn't too bad. And then this is what I've been wearing this whole expansion. I love this. My librarian monocle. It's really cool. I think it's called Frost monocle, maybe. Yeah, Frost monocle is super good. And I wear the magic one most of the time in game with other stuff. So let's see. Do we want that on right now? That's like my business monocle. This is my Chains of Eternity monocle, but I'm feeling kind of fresh faced today. I think we'll go with that. And yeah, let's just roll with how it is. Okay, cool, sweet. Chippy, get down. Okay. I want to try one of these Sinbad teams real quick, and then we're gonna do I don't know what is wrong with this. Hold on. That seems better. Hold on. Let me get rid of this entirely.
Okay, I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. Probably not. I can already see it lagging a little bit, but it's fine. Kazard holding it down for me in the meantime. Okay. P.S. guys, the guild that I lead in AFK Arena did just officially finish 92nd place in the World 100 for Abyssal Expedition Season 14. So that's our second in a row finishing in the top 100 for AE. So it's a huge something I was pushing for 5 years on my free-to-play account in AFK Arena. So that's pretty awesome. Congratulations, arsonists, all of you guys, and thank you for your hard work. You guys are incredible. We have been slaying it since we came together in August. Half of Defaced and half of Eternal Flame. Well, all of Defaced and all of Eternal Flame, which were each half a guild size. Okay, so the Frost Spike is... Let's see, where's the... I feel like there's a... Frost Spike, Primal Lord, yep. Yep. Journey Hub, Primal Lord, Frost Spike, Mirage, Frost Spike. Come on, guys. There we go. I'm looking at this, by the way. If you don't know about the Analytica Discord, we have a fantastic Discord where you can look things up, like what are the best teams for Mirage, for the Frostspike Mirage. You'd go to Mirage Frostspike, pinned messages. All this can be found in, of course, the seasonal hub. Search over there if you need to find the link. Mirage Frostspike, boom, get over here to pinned messages, like I said. And we'd go to, let's see here, Oh, that's an awesome lineup. Okay, so we take that, we come over here, and we say, all right, I'd like to try that out. All right, it didn't crash, you guys. What did I say? I fixed the blue screens yesterday. I really think I did. I really, truly think I did. Unfortunately, we don't have... I don't even think I pulled a single copy of the twins yet. Yeah, no. I have them maxed out on my main, but we don't have the twins here. So... this one might be a little sad. I'm just going to try this. I just want to see... Of course, Raynor's so good this... Oh, yeah. Raynor's got those... Raynor's got this amazing... His charms are like one of the best ones this season, I think. If you guys haven't seen what his charms do yet, his charms are fantastic. Wait, this is honestly, this is worth... I should have saved that lineup, but we'll get it in a second. This is worth buying the new charms for, I think. He's probably going to be the best, one of the best supports this season because of how strong this charm thing is. Let me see what the difference is first. From 25 to 30. Yeah, it's worth it. Yeah, take it. Do it. Yeah, do it. Take it. All right.
Cool. And where's Eddie? We'll do Eddie's and we'll call it a day. Yep. Cool. Yep. Worth it. Plus, that way we don't have to pull marksman. You know, that way you can avoid... It's always good to buy the ones that... So, like, buying Raynor was because he's the best. One of the best. But I think if you can pick out, like, which marksman, which is basically just Odie, that you're going to need, then you can avoid pulling for marksman, and you can justify that expense. Like, it's a way to justify the expense on... and like knowing who to spend your juice on, basically. I think the best heroes are the ones who don't have a lot of other class members that you're going to be wanting, because you're not likely to be getting them, because, you know, you're going to be pulling rogues and supports, right? That's who you're pulling, is rogues and supports. And mages, probably. Or warriors, maybe. But... marksmen and tanks, right? So it actually makes a lot of sense to invest in Odie and like Freyesto, right? 3 seconds into a battle, so the 3-tile wide lane that covers most allies and enemies every 12 seconds, firing a light beam towards the enemy side of the battlefield. The beam deals magic damage to all enemies within and grants a shield equal to 60% of team attack to all allies within, lasts for 6 seconds. This is like a giant AoE. It sounds like a big old beam down the middle of the screen that does AoE damage. I kind of doubt that this would be useful against this boss. I feel like Frostfall is going to be the way. Almost certainly. Yeah, Odie and Shakir. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Down. Okay. Yep. And since we don't have the twins built, and we don't even have Freyesto finished, I don't think. Nope. I feel like sticking Lily in there isn't the worst idea. It's because, like, she does a bunch of damage here too. Dump 'em. Give me Raynor in front. Yep. It sure does, buddy. And Mikola. It's Mikola! Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. See if they die, see what goes on here. And Lily's down already. Man, she drops like a rock. Alright, so how much do we end up with here? Not a lot. Gotta get those supports built on this account. I'm curious. Let's try this. Maybe even drop Mikola for Smokey? Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Gotta find a way to keep her up. Coco did it the once for me. Anyway, I'll be looking for good free-to-play, low-spend teams for that fight for you guys. I'm gonna keep doing it every day, and I will be pasting. I'll make a little video the day that Frostbite comes out. Maybe the day before. You know, probably the day before. So, but all right, let's get out. All right, now we're gonna bounce from test server for now. Yep. And drop our attacks on the Glyph Shade. And then we will be back to our story. Duxie, it's not good luck, arsonists. It's congratulations. We're done. We did it. It's over, man. We won. We made it. Did we pull these? Not yet. Nice. Corin's another one who seems like he might have pretty good buffs this season from his charms. If I remember them correctly.
Looking for Get a taste of this.
Oh, I don't have a lot to spend. Can't do it, Shakir, sorry.
Food is in the unyielding light.
Okay, where's Sinbad? There's just I wish you could quick add the there should be an equip all button for the charms. Do you guys agree? I really think they should have an equip all button for the charms. It just gets to be so frustrating, man.
Which direction?
Oh, good day, boy.
Okay. I think Lily wasn't done yet, but she might be now. No, not even close. Dang. Okay. So we could finish Lily, or I could finish Odie. On Supremacy, I'm trying to think who's in the major Supremacy. It's Sinbad and... Come on. Okay. Rainer.
Perfect. Balance.
They're all wood. Which means I can't finish them. Ah! Alright, we'll finish Odie.
Oh, good day, boy.
My casual Paragon 3 Odie.
What a beautiful day.
Both techniques and tactics are indispensable.
Have you ever wondered why
Okay,
something...
plenty. Let's go. Thank you, Belle. Thank you, Remnants. Shoot, man, I'm not sure.
The world needs balance.
I mean, how big really is the... Well, I guess everybody gets the buff, though, when you get the faction buff. It's not just him.
You just made the best choice.
Oh, right. Raynor didn't get his things anyway. Forgot. Right. So... maybe Sinbad. Alright, let's throw Sinbad in and see what happens, I guess. Could also do Makola. But Sinbad's doing a lot of damage this season. He's so low, though. I should probably put in Makola.
Get ready for the showdown, folks!
Let's just see what happens.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
Yeah. I mean, it's like 12 or 13. It's okay for someone that doesn't have the twins and stuff done, but it's not great. All right, now we're gonna go to my main, and you guys will get to see what it really looks like when I played this game, instead of all this test server third account shit. And then we're going right back here to the story, though. Ah, beautiful girl. Right, wrong button. Yeah, that'd be great. We'll just switch over to S1 season. That's not, yeah. I feel like Twitch chat isn't updating, maybe. Could that be right? No, it is. Okay. Yes! Finally! I can get this artifact, the Overcharge Echo, that us free players have been denied all week long. Finally mine! You know what else everybody should grab? And I do mean everybody. You are all gonna want
to invest in this little lady
My flames will never hurt.
right here. Increases Bone Sear's cooldown by 12 seconds and the number of enemies that it burns by 3. Bone Sear also increases Muriel's attack speed by 300 for 18 seconds. We're all about it. It's gonna be good. I'm very confident in this enhanced force. Like, very confident. It's gonna be really cool. What does it look like if you have it? Does it? It doesn't. I don't see it anywhere. That's a shame. I didn't expect that. I thought it would show up somewhere. You know, on like in AFK Arena, you can tell if a character has their engravings. I kind of expected them to do that with her, but this just increases what damage and oh, that's not very much. What are her unique stats? Oh, she's got strong unique stats. Her unique stats are crit and haste. Only the 2 best stats in the game. Maybe defensive penetration might be better than crit. I don't know. Haste is definitely the strongest stat in the game. And she's got a ton of it too. Oh, I was thinking it was 2.2. It's 1.8, but that's still a lot. Dang. Okay, 1.8. Yeah, we're gonna give her... Alright, so we're gonna go to +8, which you guys may or may not know that every hero gets unique stats down below the basic 4, and those go all the way up until +8. At +8, the unique stats drop off, and you'll only be adding these plus the ability changes at that point. So, but that's why you'll see a lot of endgame players, we push them up to +8 so that you get the max stats out of them, even if you don't need the +10. It's also a lot cheaper than going to +10. Okay, so crit and haste. Yes, please. For 5 temp essence to add permanent 2 haste to a hero I'm going to use a lot now. Yeah. And since I'm feeling kind of rich lately and Muriel's kind of hot, I'm probably going to +8 her all the way. It's a long-term investment. I'm going to have her forever. And we just bought Bone Sear's like super buff. So let's do it, man. Yeah. +8 Muriel. She is ready to roll. Face roll, even, one might say. Wait, what's her charm this season? Where'd you go, love?
Don't worry. My flames will never hurt you.
There we are. What's this? Wait, what's this gonna add? During the battle, increases attack by 10 each time the caster deals a total of Ooh, that is strong as well. How much is this gonna cost me? Oh, I don't even have enough to do 1, huh? Fair enough. Okay. So these are my heroes. For all you guys that came in earlier with Insights, my officer in Analytica. I love that. I knew he streamed, but I forgot that he streamed. That's awesome. These are my heroes. I just made Sylvina Paragon 2 on Tuesday. And I am 100% free to play. Let's kill this the Glyph Shade. Let's do this. Oh, they're ahead of us. Okay. Let's use... There's a team I want to use. drills. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is the team I'm using, I think, isn't it? Yeah, it's the team I'm using already. It's kind of funny. Oh, we gotta build up that, hold on. We gotta build up the new... We just gotta do that new artifact. Yeah, let's go. Overcharge, nice. Blesses the rearmost ally when a battle starts, recovering 2% of max HP and 30 energy for the ally every 10 seconds. Yeah, it's just the soup up the back hero artifact this season. Yeah, all the pay to win got it last week, but now we get it. Boo. I don't want to go grind that right now. But oh, it's small. It's 40 versus 45. We're fine. We'll get it later. Okay. So this team, yeah, it's smaller based. Okay. Everybody's got charms. Perfect. And should we use this? Or maybe not for this one. Maybe not for this one. Maybe this one we keep it Star Shard. Let's see. See how high we can push this supremacy. Yeah. Guild chest was awful today? That sucks. Yeah, guild chest is pretty much always awful for me, to be honest. It hasn't been good in a while.
Let's dance under the starlight.
Oh man, are we gonna break 20? Are we about to put up 20 on the glyph shade? Please tell me yes. Please, please tell me we're about to put up 20 on glyph shade. Oh, that's good.
Not bad at all.
Heck yeah, man. Was that number one? Did we top him? Oh, Chloe! Yeah! Good for her. I love that. Ah, they were ready today. They're better about being here right at resets because the whole guild is Chinese, so it's like 11 a.m. in China or something at resets, whereas a lot of our guild is European, so it's like the middle of the effing night. Whereas I'm out here in LA, so it's, you know, 4:30 or 5 right now. How are we doing here? They really ahead of us here too? Hell no. Can't stand for that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Remember we accidentally clicked attack? Let's see if we can yeah, this was the team that it wasn't supposed to be, but that's what happened. I was going to swap him out for Alsa, but yeah, I suppose we can do that. Why don't we? Let's try it.
Let's team up and do this.
Like that. And essentially like that. And this goes to here. Let's see. Oh my gosh, you guys, we did more damage with Raynor on than we did like that. Ah, no! Oh man, we left 1%. So dumb. How much stamina do I have left? How much stam do we have? 12 out of 45. Shoot. Okay. So we could do like a set of 4. Maybe we could try to do like a 3 or 4. I believe in Lenya and in Kruger. Hell, and in Lily, because, you know, we're only going to get so much stam each day, so it really doesn't matter. It's different now with the 3 out of... it's a different calculation now. You know, the whole thing's a different calculation. This is really interesting, the way that it works out when it's like this.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Surely between these 5 they can kill this thing. Maybe not, though. I should at least dump one of them and get some kind of buff somewhere. Let's dump yeah, fuck it, let's dump Lily. We don't need to have that much overkill. Put in something like, yeah, Coco.
Let's go take it to him.
Sure, Coco. Go for it, baby. Lenya on the buff tile. Vala in the back. Yeah, that'll kill it. Oh my god, that's all the health it had? Okay. Shit, I forgot to only use 4. Oh no, you guys, I forgot to use 4 heroes. I used 5. Oh well. This is what I'm talking about, the calculations. This is what I'm talking about.
Another victory to my name.
Dag it. Man, that was dumb. Dumb. Alright, well, let's see what else we can make here. Let me try something out. I got an itch. It's the twins. I want to use Raynor.
I want to use, yep, I want to use her. I want to use maybe Freyesto, and I want to use Muriel.
Oh my. Looks like someone needs a little warming up.
Okay. I wonder if the Wilder buff would be better for her, but we'll start her like this. Wait, like this. Yeah. And, or no, maybe like this? Yeah, maybe like this. With, oh no, wait, we need to get the twins going through it though. Hold on. We're gonna get the twins going through it. This is crazy. Okay, let's do him up here, her down here. Okay, this could work. We can make this work. Yes, yes we can. No, we can't because of that, right? Okay, well this kind of works though. Twins in here and here. Where's Daragon when you need him? And yeah, sure, yeah, that could work. Could even do. Oh no, that'll disrupt the thing though, huh? Yeah, it would. Okay. Okay, I'm down to try this. Let's see how this does. But I don't know, which one do you guys think causes more? I mean, because this is just gonna increase her, right? That's not necessarily bad. All right, let's try this. Okay. What do we end up with? Break it to me.
Sorry, did I burn everything down?
Eh.
Oh well.
Disappointing. Okay. Work to do there. Not bad, though. And at least for now... Come on. Yeah! For the time being. Sweet. Well. Oh, guild, right, yeah. Oh, the mask, though. The mask is, like, not sure. It does that. It disappears a lot, if you guys haven't noticed this yet. It disappears a whole lot. It likes to, like, just glitch out. There we go. It's pretty cool, like this. Very French, the whole look. Usually I look like... Oh, we got our hat, too! Oh, I did want to wear the hat. The twins fit on the hat? Oh, that's fun. Wait. It's pretty silly.
Yeah, better with my face stuff, for sure. And that's pretty cool. Maybe we'll rack like this for now. All right. And where are we at with the glyph shade? Okay. If you guys haven't invested in the twins yet, but you're thinking about it, I would suggest that you do it. I continue to think that they're going to just grow as far as the effectiveness they have. The more that everyone gets powerful, I think the twins are actually built to last a really long time. It seems like they're. I think the twins are going to be a massive support hero for us for the next 2 years. I really think they could be the way that they function, but they may not be. We don't know yet. We haven't seen them that much. They've only been out, what, a week? But if they're not, then we've got the swap ticket coming. If you guys don't know, they're giving us a swap ticket for this season, so you'd be able to swap them out for Cryonaya when she does finally come out. Or I think they guaranteed us there's one more Hypo or Celestial coming. Maybe Athalia from AFK Arena, which people are hypothesizing that she's going to be a PvP mode hero, but I think Cryonaya might be a PvP mode hero, and Athalia might be an all-arounder, more like a Scarlita. So we won't know till we see them, of course, but there will be a swap ticket, so you could swap your twins to something else if I'm wrong about how good they are. But I don't think I am. I think they're going to stay, and supports are always a better investment than a carry hero, because supports, you put in the newest shiny weapon, and the supports roll it up and launch it, right? So the support heroes are there to haste things and get them going. So supports always age better as an investment than a carry DPS does. It's another reason to maybe go for the twins. I would avoid Harak. I never really liked Harak. It's why I didn't build him, even though I had 400,000 guild coins or something ridiculous. There's no limit on PTR. And 500 stellar crystals. I still didn't want to pull Harak because I don't like someone who's... The win conditions involve eating two of your teammates. That really limits his growth factor in the future game. So I'm not saying he's useless. Obviously, he's at the top of a lot of charts and stuff still. If you're trying to pick between them, I think the twins is there's no question. So yeah, just wanted to say that. A lot of people are going like kind of mixed about the twins, but I've been pretty. I pulled them on the first day. Like I'm very confident. I did use them on test server for a couple extra weeks, so I did get more use out of them than others have had. And if you guys have questions, like, please, that's what I'm here for. About your accounts or whatever. All right, who wants to go back to the story? Let's do it. Story time. It's still Esperia Chronicles Day. We just get a resets break during the Esperia Chronicles. This guy. Oh, man. I gotta go back to my normal look for that. I forgot it's Sunday. I can't do it. I can't look all stupid while everyone's coming to their guild stuff. I gotta put on my good looking shit. I can't do it. I can't make myself do it. There we go. Yeah. Or actually, I'll do like that one. Yeah. Okay. Much better. I mean, we could do... go totally fresh-faced. What's that look like? No, we need my makeup. I always wear that. And I need my headpiece. Wait, hair. No, headwear. That's the one. Ears. Yeah. Yeah, there they are. Okay, cool. Do we do that? That might be the look. That's my usual look. All right. Grab our guild chests and head back to the story on season. I am really partial to that little monocle thing. The new one, yeah. You could also wear, I mean, you know. Nah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Chimera. See if we can get a better pull here. Oh my gosh, 4 yellows and 29 blues. That's really good, Hawk. Here we go. Here we go. What's with the focus? You guys see that? That's weird. You see that? It's weird. 27's a lot, but only 2 yellows. Damn. Yeah, Remnants, I agree. He's kind of a trap. Totally. Lori, I don't remember what you were responding to, but damn. Yeah, I hate when that happens. You should see the length of shit that gets deleted for me sometimes. You know how much I type. I don't know if you do. You guys don't see me type. I just talk on here, but I type a lot on Discord, and Discord loves to screw me over. It happens all the time. Discord loves to screw me over. Nice. Yeah, I like my studious little monocle. It's cool. Although my aristocrat hair and stuff is pretty good too. With the twins on top. Dang, what's with all these, what's with all the diamonds in guild chat? Holy man. Wild. Is there a limit on this? I'm guessing no. It's a lot of diamonds, man. 150 off that one.
Oh, they're all new from today. Okay, that makes sense. It just came out, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Do we have satchels to give? I do not yet. Okay. What's this admin thing? Wait, no, back. Admin, here we go. Yeah. Give those out. All right. There you go, Analytica. My little librarian monocle. It looks so cute. I love it so much with my wolf ears and my... Oh, it's such a good... It's so... It makes me happy. It makes me very happy. The little studious look. Okay. I feel like someone just asked me to read something and I put it on to like go through my notes, you know? All right, back to Seas0n. Back to Seas0n. Wooshka. Oh, right, I asked you that. Yeah, I remember I asked you. Okay. District 77 with G servers 191, 196, 197, 198. Our ally servers 191. G 196 is the one where everyone's souped the fuck up. P3s and 4s out the ass, or so it seems. Personally used to push top 20 in your server for most dailies. Now I'm getting top 120, except Arc Lab. I grind the hell out of it. The guild was like top 2 or 3. Now we're barely clinging in top 10. Yeah. I mean... It sounds like you guys were like not particularly competitive, or... Is there just really some random 196 insane, like just somehow a bunch of whales landed up on 196? It seems really up there. But yeah, that's either, no matter how it happened, that sucks, man. I'm sorry that it's like that. That's the, you know, with the server changes that they're doing constantly, like, some people are going to end up getting a raw deal. That's just always going to be the case. And that's, you know, unfortunate. Because if it benefited... I think in the long run, you'll find that it'll benefit you as well. I hope so. I hope in the long run you find that it has benefited you as well. I suspect that it will. But I totally understand the... frustration with suddenly not being able to do, you know, it feels like half as well as you were before you got combined like that. And I can relate to that too. That's when they first combined all of PTR into one server. I'm talking way before districts. I mean, like way back. When they first, we used to be separated into 3 separate, I forget what they called them, but like regions. And then they made those 3 regions, they combined them to make PTR 1. And when they did that, I suddenly was no longer top 10 DR either. And I was, you know, top 30. Then they combined PTR 1 with PTRs 2 through 11. And now we have the largest district in the world. And it's a madhouse here. And we're constantly fighting with Knights of Dalaran and Excelsiors for number 1, although we do often get it. It's a battle. But like I said, I suspect that over time, the combination of those servers will actually be a good thing for you. I hope so. Like I said, I hope so. I do hope so. All right. Let's swap back over for the story time, friends. It is story time on AFK with DangerGrey presents the Esperia Chronicles. Daily limit is 585 for levels today. I'm at 509. Okay. Oh, no, wait, we don't need to go to S1 right now. We need to go to Seas0n, which is not here. You can tell I'm getting a little tired. I'm looking forward to this, to pushing this story though. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. Okay. Yep. If you guys haven't thrown me a follow yet and you're hanging out, please do. I'd love to have you guys back here. We do this, like I said, we do lore every weekend, but I stream every day here with Journey. So, and starting this week, I'm gonna be, you guys, this is exciting for all you guys on Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming the release of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 is finally releasing for PC. It was only out for PS5 before, which I don't own one. But I am as diehard a Final Fantasy fan, Final Fantasy VII specifically, as you could find. And I loved the first one. I played it on PS4. And it's been about a year since the second one came out, and it just released this week on PC. So, and it's gonna look incredible too. It's gonna, especially on this machine, it's gonna look so effing good, man. So that's gonna be really, really cool to see it. It's gonna look even better than it did on PS5. It's beautiful game. I haven't even seen that many screenshots. I try to avoid spoilers. So, we're going to be starting that someday this week. I'll let you guys know on Twitch. If you're not yet a member of the DangerGrey Disco, type !disco or !discord. And you can find a link to the DGD, which is where I send out my blasts to let you guys know when I am going to be streaming every day. And we've got a great lore-based Journey Discord going, as well as artists. Some of the best artists in Esperia are here, all sharing their new artworks and talking about their craft. And we like to do that whole artsy side of Esperia. Although I also talk about endgame content, clearly, as I am co-guild leader of Analytica and the leading free player of AFK Journey. Let's get back to the story. Hey, our girl's got a torch.
Oh, whoops. Ha! Sorry, guys. There we go.
Victory gleams like the sunlight.
Hello, sir. Could we take a moment of your time?
Go away. I don't believe in any gods except Dura.
Huh? We just wanted to ask a question.
What? You're not here to preach? I'm so tired of hearing about the supreme deity recently. So, what did you want to ask about? I've seen one around here. Let me think. Right. I saw it in the Stoneheart Waste nearby. It began in the past few months. People claim that the true God personally answers their prayers. But I swear upon Jura, my ancestors have lived in White Ridge for generations, and I've never heard of such a god. Hold on. You're this year's chosen one, right? You certainly do look the part. Just head south. There are more ruins that way. It'll be easier to find a 7-petaled flower.
Are there many ruins around here?
Yes, this place was a battlefield during the Divine War. It may not have been the most intense area, but many warriors fell here. The fortresses from that time have long collapsed, leaving only broken walls and rubble. Just search the flower bushes by the ruins. With Dura's blessing, you'll definitely find it.
Wow, that's super helpful. Thank you.
Suddenly, a flash of light reveals two children running through the ruins.
Hurry! The monster's catching up! I can't run anymore. Someone help! Magister, was that just an illusion? Well, this place was a battlefield against the Hypogeans. The echoes of that war might still linger. Let's stay extra cautious. And two warriors protecting them. They really stood their ground against that hypo-fiend. They were so brave. Chippy hopes those warriors rescued the kids, and that they all got out alive. The souls of many brave warriors must be here. Chippy hopes their spirits will guide us to the seven-petaled flower. Then we'll offer the flower to the heroes of this war. To you all.
Okay, we might as well see how much we can get here. I never knew that until I started playing the season account, like I said in Song of Strife, I didn't realize that I thought everyone saw their own character when you click on guild chest, because I've only ever been the guild leader. So I had no idea that everyone sees me. That was a real surprise when I found that out. What's with the focus? Do you guys see that? Look how weird that is. It's like out of focus. Since when? Right there. That's so weird. That big old blur spot in the middle of the screen. Yeah, they're about done. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do feel like I got a DM earlier. Yeah, I was doing on the other account.
Let's savor this as though it's real.
Hello? Can you hear us? We're not Hypogeans. We're the good guys. We saw everything. You saved those two children. You're heroes.
Protect and fight the Hypogeans.
We must never back down.
I see. These visions come from their powerful desires that linger here. Even after all this time, they're still thinking about protecting those children.
Gone? Have we already passed? War? Did we win? Or what about the Hypogeans?
Don't worry. You won. The Hypogeans have been sealed away.
And even though it's been 2,000 years, the people here haven't forgotten you. They hold a grand festival every year to honor your sacrifice.
Ah, we really won. We fought for too long.
We won. Finally. Thank you. Bring those weapons and follow us.
Your bodies rest underground in peace. Your spirits roam freely around. Your names are known only to the gods. Life is like the setting sun. Glory is remembered after death. Sleep peacefully in this blood-soaked graveyard. Dear gods, may they rest in peace. Dear gods, please grant them peace.
These are the graves of the warriors who were lost in the war.
The flowers here. They have a tragic beauty that surpasses the rest of the floral ruins. Magister, I understand now. Let's bury those rusted swords here.
These soldiers must want to reunite with their comrades. Chippy will help dig. Oh, Magister, Hammy, look! All the sapphirine blossoms
Remember what Her Highness said. The seven-petaled sapphirine blossom is a symbol of miracles. They embody the will of ancient heroes. Maybe this is the soldier's gift to us.
You're back! You must have found the seven-petaled flower, right? That's right!
Since everything's ready, let's begin the ceremony.
The Archduke of Whiteridge steps toward the statue, and the crowd quiets down.
Ladies and gentlemen, before us stands a sculpture, not merely of ice, but of valor itself. It is a testament to courage, a monument to our eternal protector. This hero, a general from the Divine War, shall forever remain vigilant, guarding our people from the horrors of Hypogeans and undead alike. Now, with reverence in our hearts, we call the Chosen One to offer the sacred seven-petaled sapphirine blossom to the hero.
Oh, it's a gesture. I'm going, what the heck?
Let's welcome the Chosen One to light the eternal flame for the sculpture.
Oh, hi. Ah.
That fire earlier was incredible. You must be a talented mage.
Oh, don't be so modest. Excessive humility can be a bit disingenuous, don't you think? Especially since you and Her Highness are such good friends. There's no need to play coy about your talents.
By the way, Your Highness, why place the hero's ice sculpture in such a remote spot? It's so far from town, people might find it hard to visit.
Good question. I actually had that question myself, and I asked Father. He said the direction that ice sculpture faces used to be a battlefield during the Divine War. Now it's a lake. It's said that many undead still roam those ruins today. That's why the ice sculpture was placed here. The great general who defeated the Hypogeans can surely continue protecting us now, keeping the undead from harming anyone.
Wow! You guys must really admire this hero!
Your Highness, we should head back to the castle.
Aww, the festival ended too soon. If only it could last longer, I could enjoy this for a whole month. By the way, would you all like to visit the castle?
You and me both.
It's huge and beautiful. I could even show you a portrait I painted myself.
Thank you very much for the invitation. But we promised our friend General Hogan that we'd head back soon.
But I'm the princess. I personally invited you. Surely I outrank some random general, right?
Your Highness.
It's such a pity. I really wanted to spend more time with my new friends. Oh, almost forgot. I brought a gift for you. Please accept it.
Wow, what cute snowmen! Magister, look! We're all there! It's beautiful, Princess Yelena! You paint so well! Chippy will have the Magister hang this painting in the center of our home!
Then promise me, Magister, next time you come to Whitebridge, you must come see me first. Goodbye, everyone. I hope to see you again soon.
Are you departing from Whiteridge tomorrow?
Yes, we'll rest at the hot springs inn tonight and set off at dawn. Mr. Faramore, what about you?
As an undead hunter, I shall remain here a while longer. I intend to study them further, and perhaps uncover a means to rid us of them entirely. The hour grows late. I must take my leave and return to my cabin. It is some distance from here, and I fear I may not be able to bid you farewell in the morning. Allow me to offer my parting words now. May the goddess watch over you, and I wish you safe travels.
Thank you! We wish you all the best! Goodbye, Mr. Faramore!
Wow. Wow. Oh my god, Lori, no, you opened it and got no golds? I've never seen that. I don't think I've ever seen it give me none. Are you sure? That's horrifying. That's terrible. How dare they? That's awful, Lori. I'm sorry. That's bad, man. That's woof. Damn, bro. No way. No thank you. That's
Oh, our chosen one is back. Did you have fun?
It was amazing. But Madame Gerda, you didn't even come to the lighting ceremony.
Sweetheart, I had to tidy up at the end, you know? Now that the festival's over, all those spooky decorations need to come down. We're expecting a lot of tourists for the hot spring tomorrow.
Oh no, my lovely Gerda, have you forgotten about me? You didn't even say my name. I've been darting around the inn all day, so much so that my poor ears are about to flop right off.
Stop whining! I paid you, and I promised you a free hot spring bath, didn't I?
Oh, just picturing it. Soaking in that hot spring, snow all around, sipping on some cold drinks. Ah, I can already feel the warmth melting my bones. I could dive in right this second. But hey, what's the plan now for you guys? Now that the festival's wrapped up, what grand adventures next?
We're planning to head back to Hollowstone tomorrow morning.
What, already? Come on, why not hang out a few more days? The food's fantastic, the views are even better. It'd be a shame to leave before soaking it all in.
Chippy wants to stay too, but we've been all over, from the Ashen Waste to Rustport, and now here at White Ridge. We haven't had a proper rest in ages, and the Magister's memory...
Memory issues, huh? I might have to borrow that excuse for the next time I ask the innkeeper for a day off. With all the things you've been through, I don't even know if I should call it good luck or bad luck.
What about you, Lorson? Planning to stick around?
Oh, me? I'm stuck here for another 2 weeks, thanks to my deal with Madame Gerda. Gotta finish my work before I hit the road next month.
Lori, are you sure that they got more passes for Arc Lab? How do you even know if how much you got for Arc Lab specifically? Doesn't it just show? I guess I'm not that familiar with the screen, but yeah, you're right. It would make no sense if you ranked higher and they got more points for that event. You should send that to support, send all the screenshots that prove it and see what they say. I'd love to know the answer if that's really happening. But that feels almost impossible, doesn't it? Sure, it couldn't just be more supremacy points from somewhere else that they got. I don't remember a place where it shows how many you got per event, but I'm not doubting that. I just don't know where that is. But I don't look at it that much. I just always get my ranking up and then figure it, you know, I don't remember exactly how many points each level is. I just go for, you know, what the best I can do. Pretty sure we're Arcane Emperor again.
Seems like destiny's making us part ways again. But don't worry, I'll go with you to Cedartown tomorrow. We'll find a nice carriage to take you back from there.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I watched Nosferatu last night. Best movie of the year. Best movie I've seen. It's exactly how I envision my New Orleans vampire film that I've been working on for like a couple years now. The tone, the cinematography especially, the acting is superb. I didn't know how good Lily Depp is. My God. Johnny Depp's daughter is like the best young actress I've seen in years. I mean, she's phenomenal in this movie. And I've been a big Nicholas Hoult fan for a long time. And oh my goodness, the guy who plays Nosferatu. I don't want to spoil who it is if you guys don't know, but you should watch the movie and then we could talk about the actor who plays him. But he's so good. But mostly what I love is the direction. Mostly what I love is the direction. This film is an art piece, man. And they, in particular, the way that the Count like swoops around the room in the darkness when they're having dinner at the fire and stuff. It's like he's clearly sitting having dinner with a vampire who's just like being a vampire. Like not really trying to hide it, but it's late and it's a weary traveler and, you know, I could eat you, but instead I'll just have dinner with you. And he doesn't really hide the fact that he's going from here to that chair in like a half a second, you know, really quick movements and stuff. It's really cool the way they shoot it.
So if you haven't seen Nosferatu yet, I can't recommend it enough. It's an incredibly good film. I'm shocked it wasn't nominated for Best Picture. It's nominated for cinematography and sets and production design. It's set in like 1838, 1839, that time period. And they went really historically accurate on, I mean, it's just a sumptuous movie. It's so, so good. So I watched that last night. It was really special.
Dearies, your rooms are all set up. Go on and get...
Lorsan said, I'll find you a carriage to take you back from here, or from Cedartown. We'll go to Cedartown. I'll find a carriage to take you back from there. And that's what made me think of the movie, is there's this amazing scene where he's heading to the Count's castle in the beginning to do like a real estate deal. And it's Nicholas Hoult, the kid from like About a Boy and stuff. But he's walking up this, it's a road through the middle of a forest, and the forest is like dark all the way around, and almost like a church arc of like just the darkness of the trees, like, and he's walking on this snowy cold road up the middle, and this huge black carriage comes tumbling kind of in slow motion down the road towards him with these giant black stallions, you know, like their hair whipping in the wind and the snow blowing and stuff, and they come like screaming down this road towards him in the slow motion at, like, you know, the witching hour, the middle of the night in a forest on a road. And just as they're about to run him over, it like kind of he like flashes and he blinks and he opens his eyes, and the coach is sitting sideways, like completely perpendicular to him, and the carriage door swings open slowly on its own, like, get in. It's so effing cool. It's so, and I was thinking, like, why would he get in? But of course he's gonna get in. It's the 1800s, and you're cold and weary traveling, and why would this person be trying to rob you if they're pulling up with a coach for you to get in? It's probably the guy you're going to see, but like, it's so scary. And he acts it, the acting mostly in the whole movie. I think there should be more acting noms for it. I can't believe there weren't. It's just so good. Performance after performance after performance is just so good in this movie. Nosferatu, see it if you haven't yet. It's incredible. But the carriage line made me think of that. I want to watch it again already. It's that good. I love it. I'm going to watch it a bunch of times, especially because it's what I do. But there's a lot of things that I want to, like, it shares a lot in common with the visuals that I've always pictured for this screenplay that I have done the last couple of years. And so I love that the tone is going there on big budget, you know, attention grabbing films, because it means that, you know, you're like tapped into the times, right? Like if I'm writing exactly what other people are putting out, it's perfect. So one day at a time.
If you're feeling super worn out, hit the hot spring first. Let all that tension melt away, then drift right into that cozy bed.
That sounds amazing! Chippy's already dreaming of that soft, snuggly bed.
Guys, it just occurred to me that, like, this is, I literally, I'm on the machine that I used to watch that.
So hold on. After that description, like you guys, I mean, I have to show you this. Hold on. It'll take 20 seconds. And in fact, I think I have it queued up already on, what's this now? Let's see. Other screens, maybe. Yeah. Isn't that cool? Oh my god, it's so cool. So what just happened in the story, by the way, is we all went to bed. I may have distracted from it a bit with my Nosferatu story, so I apologize if I did. But what just happened in the story is easy to miss. This is my third time playing through it, so it's the only reason I know what happens. Or fourth, I guess. We just told them, oh, we'd love to stay, but we got to go in the morning. We're going to bed. Good night. So we've gone to bed in this inn or whatever, and we told Lorsan we'd meet him back here at his work in the morning, and he's going to take us to Cedartown to get a carriage, etc., like we said. So we've gone to bed. It happens very quick, but we go to bed. We've woken up in the morning, and we've come back here to meet with Lorsan, even though it looks like you just go and stand in the corner for a second. And so that's where we are now, plot-wise. And...
Lorsan, are you trying to act like an undead and scare us again? Chippy's not dumb enough to fall for that a second time.
Ah, you got me. Looks like I won't convince Gerda to reward me after all. What a bummer.
Wait a sec. Didn't the festival end already? Why would Madame Gerda still reward you?
Well, okay. That's the spookiest thing I've heard all day. Chippy, I'm seriously impressed. I didn't know you had such a flair for scary stories.
Huh? Lorsan, what are you talking about? Weren't you supposed to come send us off in Cedartown?
Send you off? You're leaving already? Oh dear. I've heard it's a nightmare trying to grab a carriage with all these festival guests around. Why not hang out a bit longer?
Are you pretending to be clueless again?
Oh, my dear guest, don't mind him. This is just a part of the ghostly getaway experience. A little game to set the mood, you know? Festivals are always better with a bit of a thrill, right? And I assume you're here for the ghostly getaway. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Gerda, the innkeeper here. Follow me, sweetheart. The real fun is coming up.
Madame Gerda, don't you recognize us?
Sweetheart, I may forget a bunch of faces, but yours... Impossible! I mean, how many folks have hamster familiars like you do?
But isn't the festival over? I remember you and Lorsan didn't even go to the lighting ceremony because you were busy cleaning up.
By Miss Sarti, Hammy, how long did it take you to come up with this spooky tale? I admit it's pretty scary.
It really is! Lorsan, you should have brought them to me sooner. If I'd known, this year's ghostly getaway would have been even scarier. And way more fun!
Magister, what's going on?
How bizarre. Everyone seemed perfectly normal yesterday.
Wait, we're fine today, but something's definitely off with them. It's like their memories reset overnight. Chippy has no idea. Magister, maybe we should check out the ghostly getaway to see if anything's weird there.
I agree. Let's sneak around quietly. Remember last time? There was a real Graveborn lurking around.
Yeah, that tall, skinny one with the 2 swords. Chippy remembers he wasn't dangerous, but it's definitely worth checking out.
Right. Today, we'll conduct a thorough investigation. Maybe whatever happened is connected to that Graveborn.
Okay, you got cool art, CJ. We can look at it. We can look at your cool art while we're going here. Sure, buddy. Let's see your cool art. Oh, thank you, kiddo. Cool art, cool art, cool art, cool art, cool art. What? Who is that? Is that like Igor without the thing on his face? What is that? It's cool. Oh, here, they can't see it, can they? I like the depth on this. Your shading's getting better. That's nice. Baked goods in the shower? Girls are weird.
Girls are weird.
Girls are weird.
She's been wanting this.
Oh, and she couldn't find it or something? Oh, good for you. Sisters. That's what sisters are for. Oh, did he run back in after? Yes. Yeah, that's what he does.
He did.
That's really cool. That's really cool, Duxie. I like it. Concept Igor. That's neat, man. That's really neat. Yeah, that's a good idea, CJ. I don't want to, sorry guys, I'm guild leading for a sec. I was, you know, always doing something. Yeah, it's a good idea, CJ.
Everyone participating in the ghostly getaway, this way, please.
Oh, yes. It's in the basement, right?
You're correct, sweetheart. First one to escape win.
Wait! This is totally different from before.
All the doors are already open. And it looks like we don't even have to solve any puzzles this time.
What a letdown! Did they forget to reset the escape room after the festival?
Oh my god, Chippy!
No staff pretending to be undead, and that Graveborn hasn't shown up either.
What a letdown! Like he was so amped to do the escape room again. What a letdown! Best Chippy season ever. It really is. Oh man.
This is so strange. Let's keep looking around.
Every time I do it, I find a new favorite Chippy line.
An unfin— Yeah!
Congratulations on being the first participants to find the exit. According to the rules... Where'd I put that pedal? By the way, which undead impressed you the most? Who was the most realistic? I'll make sure to reward them. Maybe I'll give them an extra month. No, 3 months of bonus pay.
Bro, Gerda's like hanging out of her shirt here. Do you guys see this? This is like outrageous. If she were to sit forward at all, they would just be like at her knees. But she rolls back so far that they sit up all like that. I mean, like, it's I don't watch a whole lot of anime or anything like that, so it's some of my first real experience with like characters whose physical traits wouldn't actually even work in real gravity or physics. You know, like characters who are hypersexualized to the point that their body types are like odd and wouldn't actually support life or what. I mean, it's just not that bad on her, but you get it. It's just I'm just not used to seeing all these different, mostly women. Also the guys, that I like that they're even with it though. As I mean, you know, it's I do appreciate that artistically they go down the middle and they make the guys really sexy too. I think that's fair instead of just sexualizing the girls. At least it's equal opportunity, right?
3 months bonus pay? If I'd known, I would have dressed up as an undead myself.
What do you mean, sweetheart? Was the escape room not thrilling enough for you?
Madam Gerda, do you really not know the festival's already ended? The Magister personally lit the eternal flame in the ice sculpture. Chippy isn't lying.
You've got quite the knack for scaring people. If it were up to me, you'd be my top pick for the chosen one. Anyway, you're our first place winners. Once I locate that pedal, I'll get it to you. I have no idea how I could have misplaced it.
Even the way Madam Gerda speaks is almost identical to last time. This doesn't feel like an act.
It's all so bizarre. I'm starting to wonder if I'm dreaming.
Judging by your pale faces, you must have been super spooked by the ghostly getaway. This year's room was my brainchild. How was it? Pretty impressive, right? I snagged the idea from an old horror story that's been told for ages in Cedartown.
Huh. He didn't say that the last time. Right! The Graveborn didn't pop out at us, so there's no reason for him to be here.
Faramore. I think I've heard that name somewhere. What's with you all today? Since this morning, you've been saying some odd stuff. Got something on your mind? You should be making the most of the festival while it lasts. Go have some fun.
Ugh! Chippy envies how clueless you are!
Larson, are you sticking around? Aren't you planning to keep traveling?
With such a fascinating festival, I'm not ready to bail just yet. Attending this festival is a journey of its own. It's a whole different ballgame compared to festivals in the forest. Plus, according to my agreement with the lovely Madame Goethe, I'm stuck here working for another 2 weeks. Aren't you all heading to Cedartown to check out the other activities?
We probably should. I wonder if they're celebrating the festival over there again.
Magister, let's head to Cedartown and see what's happening there. Has the festival not ended yet?
It seems different from yesterday. The snowmen we made are gone, and now there are more of them?
Oh yeah! Chippy wonders where that kid who built the snowman with us went. What should we do, Magister? Should we build another snowman?
All right, we can see what's different from yesterday.
Hey, I finally found you! Where did you go? You promised to join me in the festivities. Come on, let's make a snowman. I want one that's all big and cute. Your Highness, isn't the festival over? What are you talking about? The festival has just begun. How can it be over? And if you ask me, with the festival being so much fun and being with you all together, I hope it never ends. Enough talking. Let's not waste any more time. I finally got the chance to leave the castle. Oh, let's head over there. Ah! Wait for us!
Perfect. Balance.
No threats nearby.
Fire! Aim! Oh, sequence. Huh? Who's there?
Hi. Oh.
The wind.
1, 2.
Don't worry. I'll clear the way.
Hey! Steady on!
Not sharp enough. Oh, wanna see what we can do? Well, may the lucent tree bestow its blessings upon...
Don't worry. My flames will...
The exploration team. They'll...
Ding dong. Surprise.
Yes, this feels so...
Any request?
All right.
Well, just...
Yeah, nice. That's what's up. Hell yeah. I was just sitting here thinking, well, if we had some Bryons, at least that would help. And we do. That's great.
The razor point will show that I walked the path of the blade.
Okay, let's just get them all to 420, put some gear on them. We'll get right back to the story. I just wanted to drop a little bit onto just guild leader thing. I just really wanted to get a bit more onto the battle drill to show them a couple good lineups, so that because people are going to be copying lineups, so I just want to make sure that we have good ones up for the peeps to copy. You know how it is, GMing out here.
The razor point will show that I walked the path. No step of practice can be missed. No step of practice can be missed.
Hey, you all right? Be more careful.
The medicine's more potent, so the price needs to match.
What a beautiful day. Want to make it even better?
Of course. Is that even a question? What did you have in mind, dear?
What a beautiful...
Come on. Oh boy. Uh-oh. There we go. Whoops. All right. Back to it. Where'd you go? Battle drills.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
I'll allow you to surrender.
Got it.
Check out my latest invention.
I don't know much about like Dianel and stuff, or I would just use him. I don't know how to even like proper. Well, I guess I could fake it, you know. Huh. Let's do. Oh sure, let's just throw him in, see what happens. I don't know if I want to replace either of them though. Well, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, we could do that.
This was nothing.
Time for work again.
Happy times are here.
Here I am. bit of experience, a bit of luck.
It's our turn to take the stage.
So Rainer's not actually doing his true damage buff because he doesn't have his charms on, I just realized. So he's actually not doing nearly as much as he could have been. So we don't need him there, that's for sure. So we could actually even do something like that and use that to protect him. That's not bad. There's only a single copy of the twins, but let's just see what happens. I'm just curious. Yeah. Come on, big numbers. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Not bad. Single copy twins, I mean, right? That's how strong the twins are. I think it's clear. Okay. Let's see here. All right, guys. Sorry, just gilded. I'm done.
813, 791. Okay, we can keep going a little bit. Sure, why not? Oh, these guys can almost go again, huh? Okay, well... Who else would be good here? We could try... Oh gosh, yeah, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, we could try that. Heck, man. Huh. I'm kind of intrigued what they'd be able to do here. I wonder if Raynor is that important, or if we could maybe drop the twins here and add yeah, something like that. Sure, yeah. Huh. Oh, right, and her buff goes to whoever's in front, so that would be... Yeah. There we go. Perfect.
A bit of experience, a bit of luck.
How much is it? 11.5? Okay. Cool.
Who else needs a little pick-me-up?
New foes, new challenges.
Understood. I'll keep them quiet.
Got it.
What other Wilder would be good? Maybe... let's see. Wilders. I guess we need charms. Is what we need, you guys. We need charms. Because, like, Hewin's charm, I think, is bomb this season, isn't it? Isn't it, like, super good? Oh, we won't be able to see it in this... Yeah, we won't be able to see it. But I don't have any juice to buy it. Let's see. What other Wilders? I guess, like, Damien would be the other option, right? Yeah. Oh, our Lorsan would be so good if he was built.
Lorsan could be great here. I could see Lorsan really killing this. Okay, wait. Let's do... we could try Damien. Oh gosh, I don't know. Or we could just save Brian altogether and use something else entirely. We could do that. Let's do... And it's magic damage, right? It is. It's all magic damage. So... what if we do like this? Right? Because, I mean, it's magic damage, and he's going to lower the magic damage. And, yeah. Let's try it. Why the hell not? Let me just see it. Okay. This one isn't going to do as much as the other ones were. That's okay. It's going to be like 6 or 7. It's not going to be much.
I'll be praised for this, right?
Yeah, 5. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. How much more do I have? One more attack. Alright, we'll save it for something else that other people are using. Okay. Do we still have Sonya or do we use her up? I think we used her up, right? Yeah, we did. Damn it. Okay, let's try this. Let's go Lily. This is my last one, guys. Lily, Brian. Yeah, okay.
The battlefield. A state. Everyone must pay a price.
Oh, we need to finish Bonnie. Bonnie would be the other major piece of this, I think. Probably. In a perfect world. Yeah, she totally would be the other key ingredient here. Are we at 6 now? We're at 6? Not quite enough. Okay. We could try... just Hewin, I guess.
Are you calling me?
Or Parisa, or Lenya. Or Bunny Boy. He's not built, but... Or Damien. Let's try this. Let's just try it, see what happens. Okay, 6. Could have been worse. Solid, solid. Okay. I'm lost. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Anybody else? What I forget what we're supposed to do here on the second day through. Damn it.
I think all the parts that I...
What a beautiful day. Want to make each blaze just adds to my radiance.
Tell me, did something happen?
Is this your snowman? Impressive. Actually, it's the best one I've seen today. Here, you've earned a real pedal. Oh, you already have a pedal. Guess I gave one to you already. Ah, my memory's slipping these days.
Everyone, we need to work faster. The festival has started already, and we still need to finish setting up. We can't afford to make any mistakes at the ball.
Excuse me, has the ball not started yet?
Oh, yes. The masquerade ball won't begin until all the other activities are finished. I can tell you're anxious for it to begin. Between me and you, I can't wait either. I really want to know which guest Her Highness will choose to dance with first.
The whole place hasn't been set up yet.
It's similar to the Hot Springs Inn.
Magister, the festival did end, didn't it? They were so serious that Chippy thought the festival really didn't end yet.
This is beyond bizarre. I need to sort out my thoughts. Okay, the biggest problem is that everyone, except for us, thinks the festival isn't over. Wait, no! They don't even realize there was a festival yesterday!
Yeah, in their minds, the festival has just begun. They're doing and saying the same things as yesterday. Yes, that's it! They're just repeating what they did during the festival. But when something changed, those people reacted differently. They didn't repeat everything exactly the same.
Okay, here's my question. Is it actually yesterday? Or has everybody's memory been effed with? And it's really not yesterday, but they all don't remember that it's not yesterday. Because those are two totally different things. And I don't know that they've ever clarified that here. In fact, did they ever clarify any of the time loop by the end of it? You guys that have finished this season with me? When we did it on test last week? I'm not sure they ever clarified any of the time loop stuff. I mean, they probably did, but like... maybe. We'll have to see.
Yes, those people are still free to react differently to different situations. Also, the petals they gave to us before did not reappear.
What up, Zoth? Hey, man.
It's so strange that the objects aren't duplicated, but people are repeating all the things they've done.
This is what I'm saying, Hammy. Okay, so that's what makes me think that it's not actually yesterday. The people are all just being weirdly affected in their brains with magic or whatever, because the objects aren't duplicated. We still have the petals that they handed us. So we're the only ones that know that the festival happened yesterday, but they're like out of props and like their brains are like not quite working right. Like she's like, "Welcome to the ghost house. Boo." And instead of the day before when they had like all the props and sets and stuff, and she like doesn't know that her sets are missing and stuff. I wish they were a little clearer about this thing, but I mean, I guess it's all kind of confusing, but I want to know what's happening, and I don't know that they make it super clear specifically. We know that they keep calling it a time loop, but a time loop would mean it's actually yesterday. That's what a time loop is. I'm not so sure this is a time loop. I think it's a mass amnesia spell. In which case, like, come on, guys, like, it has all the hallmarks of a mass amnesia, but they're calling it a time loop. But if it's a true time loop, why do we still have the petals? It's possible. Maybe they'll explain that, but that's what I'm looking at right now as we get deeper into this explanation of story and stuff. That's what I want to know from our replays of the season.
Chippy has discovered that there are fewer people at today's festival than last time. Yeah, that little kid we built the snowman with ran off somewhere. And the town also seemed to be less crowded than before.
Oh yes, the Greatborn and the ghostly getaway and the ball are gone. And even Mr. Fairmore, who was chasing them, is nowhere to be seen. This is really scary. Everyone is stuck in a time loop, and some people have disappeared.
Hey guys, you know what we haven't done today? Had the computer crash on us or freeze once, not even one time. Yes! But you guys that haven't been around a lot before, I had a lot of blue screen issues going on for like months, really, weeks anyway, and I finally got into my BIOS yesterday. It's a really nice PC that I built, and I found some stuff that didn't look right and changed it, and we've gone all day without any issues. Knock on wood. Now we're gonna crash.
Do you think this all has to do with those strange Graveborn? Everything related to the Graveborn disappeared from the festival. It's almost as if it's on purpose. There's also that rumor about the undead serving the Hypogeans.
Chippy remembers that during the lighting ceremony, Her Highness said that there were a lot of undead at the ancient battlefield at the back of the mountain. Yes, Chippy was thinking the same thing. They tried to ruin the festival during the ghostly getaway and also the ball.
But we can't jump to any conclusions just yet. There's no conclusive evidence.
Where can we find more information? Oh, we haven't gone back to the place where the ice sculpture and lighting ceremony was. Let's go take a look, Magister. Maybe we'll find more clues.
Oh my god, Duxie, you're right, you haven't. Okay. 0! Oh my god, I'm gonna choke on my salad.
Magister, look! The ice sculpture hasn't been unveiled yet. Chippy clearly remembers that you lit it up yesterday. How is such a thing possible? And how come it didn't affect us?
Magister, who do you think is going to light the ice sculpture this time? Could it be that it won't be lit at all?
Chippy just remembered something.
You're a wizard, Harry!
Dead and protects the people. Also, the festival is celebrated to honor the heroes who died in the First Divine War. If the festival doesn't end, then the ice sculpture won't be lit. Who benefits from this? The Graveborn, that's who! It has to be because Chippy can't think of anyone else.
From everything that we've observed, the biggest difference between this festival and the last one is that the Graveborn haven't appeared.
I love Chippy here. Who benefits from this? The Graveborn, that's who. It has to be them. Because Chippy can't think of anyone else. Excellent detective skills, Chippy.
Maybe they are related to the strange situation here. Her Highness said that the undead roam on the opposite side of the mountain. Maybe the Graveborn that were at the festival returned to where they came from.
It's worth checking out.
Yeah, you guys, I just realized something major, I think. I really do. I don't think this is a time loop. I think it's a mass amnesia spell, and they're calling it a time loop, which is confusing as hell and more bad writing. I wish it wasn't true. I wish this wasn't the case. I'm trying to make it... I'm trying to love what they do. You guys know I am. I swear to God, this isn't a time loop. And they're literally... You know how many times the word time loop is in this script for this season? As a misnomer, it's not a time loop. It's not. It's just a mass amnesia spell. We haven't actually gone backwards in time at all. I don't think. But, like, please, if you guys see evidence to the contrary, let me know. I want to know. If you're not on the Disco yet, join us at DangerGrey Disco, which is, like, the lore capital for AFK Journey, where we discuss such things in lore chat. Or Journey chat, or the art channels, or wherever we really feel like it, but it's pretty much all lore discussion all the time. Yeah, bad translate. Nah, maybe, Lori, but they've got way too good of English writing in this to say that they shouldn't have known better. I don't think I'd let them off the hook with bad translation here. I don't think so. And I wouldn't be surprised if they called it a time loop in the Chinese. I would be shocked if the original Chinese doesn't also say time loop. For it to be a bad translation, the original Chinese would have to say something that doesn't mean time loop. And I doubt that's the case, but maybe. But I think that's why it's so weird and confusing and doesn't quite feel like it jives and flows, is because I think they're selling us a time loop, but giving us a mass amnesia.
Alright, let's find a path that will lead us there.
How do we cross the mountain? Do we have to climb down or something?
From what we've seen, I think the mine under the cliff leads to the ancient battlefield. We should head out from there.
So, all we have to do now is find the entrance to the mine. Chippy hopes this mine won't collapse. Ow! Why did you just pinch me, Hammy?
Don't go barring trouble. Let's ask around and see if anyone knows where the entrance is.
Don't go borrowing trouble. I think you're oh my god, wait, Zero, you mean like the writers think it is and they're confused? Or do you mean the hamsters think it is and they're confused? It doesn't matter. I'm just curious. I'm also exhausted. We're at like 8.5 hours, you guys, and I think I'm gonna call it there. I'm just burnt. I thought we'd get through the whole thing today, but we had a really good time. We didn't quite make it all the way, so we'll have to we'll carry on from here. But
be honest, there's more content this season than I thought there was, but like, I can't say that there's a lot of story. It's a story. I don't know. It's got a lot of pros and cons, I think. I think it's really great source material. I'm really happy they chose what they did. I'm really, really, really pleased with the execution of the final two gates, or what, like the end of the season is fantastic. I'm really excited to see it again, because now there's all these details like we were just talking about, that I'm excited to see how they implement it, like what, you know, it was overwhelming the first time. There's so much that happens. It's like bam, 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 bam. And by the end of it, you're just punch drunk and like, wow, AFK journey. But now we can watch it with a bit more of a discerning eye. I want to see, you know, how they did some of these story conclude, because I feel like a whole bunch of stuff is unresolved, man. I could be wrong. I probably am about some of it, because I was just so, you know, well, my gosh, all this stuff. Cryonia, is it, but I feel like there's so many things that are unresolved. And also I feel like maybe it's not the end of the season, it's just the first part. We'll see. Yeah, Duxie, tomorrow is if you guys want to hang out with CJ and I tomorrow, if he's free, on Mondays we do Ducks in Danger. And every Sunday is lore day here all day long. So come back and see us next Sunday. Or if you want to see the rest of Esperia that isn't lore, we do that every other day of the week. Like, I know I said it a bunch, but one more time, I reached the world first Paragon 2 by a free player this week. It's a serious accomplishment I set out to do a long time ago, obviously. 21 months ago, and I finally did it on Tuesday. World first, Paragon 2. Free playing. So we do a lot of other stuff here besides lore. There's a little guild I run called Analytica that, you know, likes to do well in events, and I do it all live here too. So thank you guys so much for joining me today if you haven't been here before. Of course, Alistair, thank you for hanging. And a big thanks to Incise for bringing in the crowd of people today. Love Incise. He's been one of my officers in Analytica S for a while now, for quite a while. Really nice player, really, really good player, and great team player too. He's you know, that's why he's an officer, because he earned it. He was just showing up and helping me take care of everybody. And we do a lot. So with our cluster on S1, it's built so that we send, you know, our top players upward if they want to. They're not forced. They can stay where they want if they're happy where they are. That's fine. But you know, the more that players progress, the more that they work into the top main group. And so, especially as, you know, the other half of Analytica's top leadership, Seas0n and I, like, I send players over there more than we do from X or the other ones, because, you know, we don't want to take from our guild, from our officers, our GMs, right? Our GMs are our officers. So rather than like Rob, you know, we try not to take from Evelyn and Matt's and I know you guys are happy to give us players and you do all the time, and it's one, you guys are wonderful. But so we send a lot of players up through S, especially into main group, and Incise just has helped me and stayed and stuck around and been a tremendous assistance during a lot of transition and stuff at Anna S. And so that's I had barely remembered that he even streamed, so it was awesome to have him come in today with you guys. So thanks again, Incise. And yeah, if you got questions for me, shoot me a DM. Oh, and congratulations, Arsonists, on World 100 AFK Arena. The guild that I lead in AFK Arena just secured our second AE 100 finish
for Abyssal Expedition, which is the granddaddy of battle drills, its predecessor, and quite a bit harder. It's infinitely harder, really. It only happens about 3 times a year, lasts about 2 weeks, and it's like the event that everybody, you know, all the whales go crazy for. And a lot of people only play for AE, and then they go into like dormant, you know, for several months, and then they get crazy again for a couple weeks, and then they go dormant again. So yeah, AE 14 came to a close today, and congratulations arsonists on finishing, I think, 92nd, which is improvement from 97th last time. So we're working our way up. CJ. Rewards. You know, Zero? Maybe. Probably. Mostly rewards in this game, I think. A lot of the rewards in this game come from individual efforts. But yes, especially like Clash Fronts and... I mean, you can see what the rewards are if you look at like Supremacy and stuff. I mean, we do always end up, you know, top in Supremacy and stuff. So that helps for sure. Hey! Thanks for the follow. Aaron, yes. Zen. Leaderboard check. Yeah, dude. I think it's 92, man, isn't it? Aren't we 92? Hold up. Let's see it. Leaderboard. Total, 92. Yes, sir. 92. 92nd. Final score. Yes, sir. And we finished with 104 mil. And the guys who squeezed in at the bottom were all had 89. So there was a big gap between us and the bottom, which is great too. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Bell. Glad to see you, Zen. Great job, by the way. You were like one of our top 5 or something. Aaron, yes, aka Zen. I mean, seriously, dude. I remember, I saw it earlier. Top for your 4th play. You got 3 trill, bro. I'm coming to you for lineups next time, man. Well done. Crazy from where you started. Just, I mean, not that you were far back or anything, but like I remember helping you out with season 13, and now you're just torching it. So, great work. All right, guys, I'm burnt. I'll see everybody. I'll see everybody probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. We're doing this most days now, so I gotta get some videos done. But I will be streaming tomorrow at some point with CJ, maybe around noon my time or something, if assuming he wants to, and we can talk all about Aemir. So, Analytica forever. Stay safe, Esperians. Good night.